Anti-pulse weaponry. Well, I think it's the, I think we have that weird-ass looking mining thing. I think that's anti-pulse, I think. Also, people have already beat the game. Well, I'm not surprised you mad people have been playing it all goddamn night long. I had to clock out, but yeah, I'll be up there just in a second there. Sure, why not? Yo, sure, if people can power through the game in a single night like madmen, yeah, I'm sure, the game may not be that long, but I do want to play it. We've got a lot of things to fuck around with, so as soon as I actually get my controller connected here, there it is, okay. Just making sure you have some. Got it. But I also want to test out a lot of things because, as you can see there, Forever Sleepers, you didn't need to tell me that anything was, anything particular was valuable because I know there's going to be a lot of situations that can be only solved or are vastly more easy with a certain weapon or a certain type of weapon. But the problem is, you won't know to bring it. So this is kind of the problem here. So what I need to actually do is come up with a good general purpose loadout. I think, before I start getting wacky and overly specialized. Because there's a lot to specialize into, it's just that, you very quickly become cripplingly over-specialized, I think. Well, welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Armored Core 6. Let me boot up the game here, and we can get going, because there's a lot to tinker around with today. It requires multiple playthroughs for the full story, though. Oh, is that how this is gonna work? Okay. I don't necessarily like that. I would have liked to have multiple endings depending on choices, but you have no choices here. So, That's kind of a spoiler, but good to know that there's an excuse to play the game multiple times, thereby unlocking more parts and spending more time in giant robot hell. You know, hell for everybody who's not in an AC. Okay, so let's see here. The game is booting up, and we can get on with this. Now, the window should be still working. It's still on Armored Core 6. Any day now, easy. There we go. Okay, we're back and rolling. Hello, folks. At the end of the previous session, return to title screen or quit game. Might not have been selected from system menu. Failure to end session using either options may result in a loss of progress. Guys, it's not the PS2 era anymore. So there's 3 final bosses. No spoilers! That's enough with the spoilers, thank you. I know everyone's excited, and other people have probably gotten farther or finished the game, but cap on the information. I know there's a lot to figure out, but I'm not a mouth-breathing moron who refunded the game after failing to kill the helicopter. I can stand to fail. And learn things, but don't give everything away. Sharklet was kind of a hard sell because she was really adamant about not playing the game because she had no idea what to expect, and as a streamer, you learn to get over that shit real fucking quick. Unless you only want to play a certain game, in which case, your mileage may vary depending on how popular said game is. But okay, we're dumping the tank legs for now. We have to go back to something that's actually, oh, Jesus Christ! Overburden, you don't say! You don't say about that. A little too heavy, yeah, I wonder. That it kind of maybe just a tad, right? Maybe just a tad. But okay, so we're gonna go back to that's the pre-order one. I need to go about seeing this, so I need to actually go rebuy some parts here, but that won't be too bad. However, we also have to just do the tutorial first, or the other tutorials, because those give you free parts, as I have now seen. Sharklet actually did some of the tutorials that I actually missed. Probably because it was getting late and I wanted to fuck around and do other things. So I glanced over at having new tutorials unlocked, and those tutorials really are not as optional as they would like you to think that they are. So yeah, I missed 4 fucking tutorials. These give you parts that you can't unlock anywhere else. So you have to do these. They don't want to force you to do them, but you have to do these. One way to assemble an AC is to install ranged weapons in both hands, which is actually probably not very good because melee is really fucking powerful. This is known as double trigger style among veteran pilots. Double trigger assemblies using machine guns or similar weapons can destroy enemies at a reliable pace and are suited for taking on multiple enemies at once, so long as you have enough ammo to actually have the legs to get through the mission. Ah, good to be back. It's only been a collection of hours, but I really actually started to miss playing the game. It's just, I've fallen in love with the high maneuverability parts. There's just something, like, satisfying about the movement speed you have with at least the parts that I have right now. You could probably go fucking faster with some parts, but it's just the general speed you get with the, you know, with skating boost on. It's just pleasant. Okay, generators and basic specs. The generators installed on your AC greatly influence the rest of the assembly, from selections of usable parts to basic performance of the AC. An AC equipped with a generator that prioritizes EN capacity in order to allow for extensive use of aerial maneuvers and boost. This AC, right. This AC has high capacity generators to do this all day. Which is, I'm starting to see, kind of necessary. Unless you have awesome parts. Because it feels like the easiest to get working is just the Speedy McSpeedboy with, you know, boost for use. That feels like the easiest build to get working right out of the gate. Okay, the fire control system installed to the AC affects target tracking at close, medium, and long range, and missile lock-on, multi-lock time. This AC is equipped with a fire control system that specializes for close-range combat, allowing it to reliably land attacks with its high firepower weapons. Yes, and this is the hey, you know that thing that I wanted? That fire control system that would prioritize close-range combat? You do the tutorial and you get it here. Yeah, you kind of need that, because honestly, there's no replacement for hitting the target. If you have an option to get something that has you reliably hit the target, yeah, you can't really go back from that. Haha, Rubicon. There is no substitute for something that will miss the target. Especially when you're moving at high speed, or the enemy's moving at high speed, which is typically usually what happens. The bosses will do the ace combat thing of being able to just pull inhuman maneuvers that just are, you know, they're all over the fucking place, and you need an ability to... Their main difficulty is tracking them, so if you get rid of the tracking problem and you're consistently hitting the bosses no matter what they do, you're gonna have an easier time! I suppose that properly what I should say is there's no replacement for I don't miss. Questions. The weapons and part selection... the AC weapons and selection of parts used to assemble an AC determine its ideal combat range and style. This AC is equipped with 4 ranged weapons to specialize in concentrated fire at medium range. Right, so we have a missile, and then the big silly cannon. And then we'd go in for melee, but I ain't got no melee, which is honestly a really big drawback. There's a heavy as shit generator later on that's just got the best stats in each section, outside of weight, of course, and it lets you overboost for like 30 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna be acquiring that. And also, oh right, no. You get new boosters here that you can't unlock anywhere else. It's not like they show up in the shop. There's the fire control system, specialized for close range combat, which is, hey, mostly what I'm doing. Wow. and a new generator part as well. These are things, I feel like it's kind of awful that they're hidden behind these tutorials. These really should be available in the shop from the get-go, but the training missions give you them for free. So if you glance over the training missions, you can still buy the fucking things. It's not like money's hard to get either. You could just replay the missions for full, full payout. So it may be somewhat, of a gotcha that you'd pay for them without going through the tutorial, but hiding them completely behind the tutorials is kind of shit. That I don't really agree with. Because the game lets you think that, oh, the tutorials are optional, but to get those parts, no, they're fucking not optional. As it stands so far, you can. My only complaint is you can't do a melee-only build like you could in the 4th and 5th gen. Can you not get a melee attack for the other arm? That seems kind of strange. But I'm not quite sure what the full extent of the parts list is, because I haven't even unlocked things like gun arms. Well, the AI did say she would reward you with parts for doing them when she opened it up the first time. So yes, they did, but they didn't say those parts were gonna be fucking exclusive. So that's kind of my thing with that. It's a teensy bit deceptive. Yes, they tell you, you'll get free rewards if you do the tutorial. But okay, free rewards, like I'm playing like World of Tanks. You'll get 25 gold. Wow! So that might be my sensibilities making me make a mistake, and that might be a me problem, but that's a little deceptive. Okay, reverse joint leg units excel at jumping and can also leverage their leg strength to improve quick boosts. Okay, so they have better quick boost because they can, like, impart more velocity with the jump, I'm assuming? So they have better quick boosts? Or so better dodges? These leg units are also capable of high jumps that do not consume EN, making it easier to achieve aerial retreats and shift to aerial combat. A, jump. Quick boost. Okay. So. Yeah, wait. Yeah, no, that doesn't, that hop did not, That hop didn't actually take any energy out of it. Interesting. You also get this cannon, too, which, again, you don't get out of anything else. The left shoulder grenade cannon on this AC fires an explosive rounds that cause area damage on impact. We're also going to have a look at those plasma rockets in the shop that I glanced over, because something tells me those make the Juggernaut actually palatable. When using weapons of this nature, you can exploit area damage to great effect by firing at the ground from an aerial position, so a hop up, shoot down. I have the high ground! You know, when it reloads. When it reloads. When it reloads. When it fucking reloads! Thank you! Wow, that has really... Ow. That has really long reload time. The fucking fight's over before that shit reloads. Noted on that. Reverse joint legs are just peak movement, to be honest. They seem that way. Okay, weapon types. Weapons fall into one of 3 categories depending on the type of damage they inflict. Kinetic, explosive, and energy. Okay, important to know. There are 3 damage types and not 2. Usually, it would be shell damage, which would be explosive and kinetic, and then energy, which would just be energy. So that's how it's been, or at least from the older AC games I've played. I haven't played recent ones. So there are 3 damage types. The defensive performance of ACs and other craft varies for each of these damage types, determining their susceptibility or resistance. So, man may be, strong against explosive damage or shell damage, but is weak to energy weapons. Or man may be strong against energy weapon, but very weak to shell. Energy weapons produce heat when fired, and this can ultimately result in overheating. When overheating, the weapon will be temporarily disabled, but functionality will be regained once the weapon has been allowed to cool. Avoid overheating by monitoring your rate of fire. Does that mean I I don't have to reload energy weapons. Yeah, okay, it's actually one big clip. Okay. Those are the plasma... I'm gonna have a look at those. So if you... Yeah, it's the red bar over the... So as long as you stop firing, before that actually peaks, you don't reload. Okay, I did not notice that the first time. That is very useful, because then you don't have any awkward reloading. However, that's an energy weapon, and thus you are shackling yourself to a specific damage type. Okay, ricochets. Ricocheting will occur when the enemies have high defense, significantly reducing the damage they take. To counter this, try attacking at close range or switch to explosive weapons. Haha, explosive ignore. But also, what about plasma then? That didn't really do too much damage. That also hurt me. Okay. I am meaning the damage type system is an AC6, started in AC5. Okay, so this is just ported over from 5. I have no real... I don't have experience with 4, a real memorable experience with 4 and 5. I remember bits of 4, but I really did not play 5 at all. Aside from that one time where we totally broke the game. However, that was using the tuning point system, which I don't have access to yet. Which may not be in the game, but something called arena points exists, which probably is a replacement for it. I haven't unlocked that yet, though. Tetrapod ACs, which we already kind of know because I've already fucked with them. They allow you to hover permanently. Well, effectively permanently. Tetrapod-like units have high loading capacity and enable AC builds equipped with multiple heavy weapons. Tetrapod ACs can switch over to hover mode after ascending off the ground, allowing them to remain suspended in the air for some time. Arena points unlock some funky shit. You'll like it. Good, good. Right, so this is just... I'm a Zeong now. Which, while this may be probably helpful in some capacities, something tells me the fact that, you know, boosting drains this very, you know, will drain that shit very quickly, will probably put it, it doesn't put it above the reverse jointed legs with the ability to hop and the better boosts. You can absolutely cheese some bosses with this, by the way. I'd assume I might be able to cheese the Juggernaut using these, but the problem is you couldn't unlock tetrapod or your quadruped legs without beating the Juggernaut first. That's probably why they held them back, because you would cheese them if you knew. So I've got an idea. So if you could just kind of sit on top of their heads, like good old-fashioned Armored Core AI showed us, it may actually work. So that might actually be pretty good to grind, you know, Operation Wall Climber for money. But this is why I want to come back and I want to test some things. Yeah, but you see, boosting brings me back down to the ground, so that's not exactly infinite fun. You could probably, you know, compensate with that with more efficient thrusters and a better, you know, generator. I will warn you, AC6, like 4 and 5, needs multiple playthroughs to get everything. As I would assume, as, you know, Hikari mentioned before. However, you can replay missions to get money, so as long as you can, you know, buy the thing, you can get it. you will have to replay content to get up, you know, to have a massive wall of cash to purchase things, but so long as you can purchase the damn shit, you can get it whenever you want. The problem is, I think they actually withhold your purchasing ability by this shit. To be honest, money doesn't become an issue as you progress. You start getting like 800k a mission. Yes, but if you want to be prepared and test things, you have the ability to stop and just buy literally everything to just see, you know, what your options are and then, you know, proceed as you like. You don't really have unless they wall you off from purchasing shit like they've done in the early game, you don't really have money stopping you from, like, getting better equipment, as long as it's available to purchase. Money never will stop you. You just have to replay the missions to get a little bit more should you want it. And you can sell back equipment for full price anyway, so it doesn't matter. You know, if you want to trade shit in and you have the money for it, you can do that. Hover mode allows you to maintain high altitude, in turn making it easier to establish line of fire and lock without geographical obstruction. But what happens if I have to boost? I mean, against mooks, it doesn't matter. You can do whatever the fuck you want against MTs. MTs are a joke. Away! So I like quadruped legs. Those are quite nice. You can build an infinite hover AC later on. Good. Very good. You see, but there you go. A cannon. Well, I would have liked to have bought that one, or would have got a hold of that. It would have been nice if they showed you what you would get, right? That would also make this a little bit better. Like, if I went here, if I selected a training, it would say at the bottom of the screen, like right here, it would say, completion reward, this part. And you'd hover over it, and you can see what it is and what it does. So begin training. Tanks! Also showcasing the miniguns that I can't buy yet! Tank-like units are heavily armored and boast excellent loading capacity. In addition to lending themselves to highly durable builds, they are also good candidates for high firepower assemblies. Tank-type ACs are capable of absorbing recoil, which allows them to fire heavy weapons without entering a firing stance. I'm just fast all the time. I see the Sea-Wiz build coming back. Oh, and these function like energy weapons. Okay. These have a bottomless magazine so long as you control the heat. Nice! Tank-type ACs can drift to quickly change direction that they are facing. To execute a drift, move the L stick in a direction you want to face immediately after a quick boost. Okay, so yeah, so. Boost. Well, actually. I clicked the stick like an idiot. It's somewhat hard for me to do for some reason. Boost! Let's get rid of one of you first. Ow, fuck. Watch that heat bar. Okay, so now that we've got that out of the way. Oh. Speed. Yeah, I'd like my dual minigun build, thank you. I want to be a tank Sea-Wiz. But the problem is, I can't buy those yet! Fuckers. Because like I said, that's how we cheesed, for answer. Yeah, Armored Core 5 for answer. We used tuning parts to jack up the the fire control system so high that the targeting computer could keep track of literally everything on screen, no matter what it was. And then we just kind of wrecked everything. It was funny. You mean Verdict Day? Was 4 answer? Was 4 answer 4? Oh, it's 4 answer was 4 days. Yeah, it was Verdict Day. My bad. I got confused on which one it was because I only played it once. Sorry. It's Verdict Day. Right. It's Verdict Day. That's the sequel. That's just like an expansion or sequel to 5. It was Verdict Day. We did this. We built a Sunshine with dual miniguns. We ran right through the arena. We dumped all the tuning points into the fire control system, and then we absolutely wrecked every campaign mission we played. It was funny. Another training mission. Right, sortie training. Advanced Mercenary Certification. This VR simulator of Advanced Mercenary Certification is provided by Allmine. For Advanced Mercenary Certification provided by Allmine. Assemble your own AC to complete evaluation. Okay, so it's that's a test now. Okay. It's a test now. Okay, so I have to put together my own fucking ride for this, but okay. Alright, so we can do so, because we have got new parts that we can shove in here, but so... Okay. Long missile remains in production due to its balanced performance load. Yeah, well, that's the default one. Specialization, addition, improve... Okay. For a long time, develop just as for a long transition to specialization in missiles, and improves on the first-gen specs while retaining the balance performance. It's the one I have equipped that's medium range. This is close range, though. Close range combat fire control system developed by Balam. In order to achieve overwhelming superiority in close-range firearms combat, Balam made compromises in missile performance to instead focus on precise targeting assistance, which I would like, thank you. Missile targeting is kind of a joke, and we're going to be relying probably on, like, plasma missiles that are just AoE. So it doesn't really matter if they don't precisely hit the target. If they land near it, they'll project the pain bubble, and the pain bubble will do its job. Okay, so what do we have here? That's what I have equipped. This generator is a downgrade aside from recharge and recovery. But I kind of like my massive fucking capacity, thank you. We don't have any expansion slots whatsoever, but these are a massive improvement in everything. Thanks, tutorial! Okay, intended for use in Schneider frames, which I am using, it allows for extremely high evasion performance when used as part of a lightweight assembly. Hey, I'm doing that. Wow, how convenient. I need to actually go back and buy the Schneider legs, though. So we're not doing the tank build for now. We're putting that aside. The quadruped legs are funny, but I think we'll use those on specific occasions. Actually, that's the Schneider build. Shit. Well, what are these in comparison? I just see, thin legs. I only have one group of thin legs, right? But these are reverse jointed. Okay, so what's the difference? They have, better everything, evidently. Really? Actually, yeah, so these are only Ian supply efficiency. Total Ian yeah, these are actually better at everything. Why did I buy these? Those are the same legs but reverse joints. So, but yeah, apparently, but the basic ones apparently have better stats in all regards. Reverse joint legs developed by Snyder. These legs sacrifice stability and defense performance to abide exceptional jumping performance, enabling agile transition to aerial combat, as is Schneider's forte. Because a quick boost is massive improvement. Well, let's see about this. I'll test that before we go into our mission here. Nice grills, by the way. I'm not seeing too many areas for canvases, though, which is a bit sad. Okay, well, we need to go sell some of the other stuff so we can buy the chess piece. Okay, so sell that. We're not using that right now. And go buy the core. Okay, corporations are specialized in aerodynamic research. The model reflects their experience with a light and highly agile build. What does this really do aside from reduce load? Altitude recovery. Okay, quick boost speed, fast. In capacity, recharge delay is reduced, which is good. Total weight goes down by 4,000 tons. Load limit also goes up slightly. Actually, load limit goes down. But those are leg parts, anyway. The Chinese Corporation Core, the Sunshine replacement. Okay. So, Schneider. LOL. Now, aside from... Yeah, we have some limitations concerning weapon systems. However, what I'm going to do is... it's nice to have that. Oh, that's an arm gun. Grenade launcher developed by Defang. Oh, right, so Defang. So this is a grenade launcher arm, not a back unit. Interesting. What's this? 4-cell vertical missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics. High vertical trajectory allows missiles to deny enemies cover and circumvent such defenses, like the Juggernaut. This is the lightweight AC model. It is also capable of multi-lock. Nice. That works for us. However, what I would like is the plasma missiles. Those would be very nice. I wish to test those in combat. If you push X, you can see how it acts on weapons. Right, there's play video, and there's also something that's also very important. I did not see this, but if you go over here, you open the screen, and then you hit Control Guide Display Tutorial, Contextual Help. You can see exactly what every single statistic does, which I wish I would have known that. So now we can see a lot of things that I didn't quite understand, and this will actually help us make more informed decisions. So that's the help thing, and, that help does something, and it isn't just, useless tutorial information you already know. Okay, so, I want my fucking sword back, please. However, we're also gonna sell some things as well. Okay, shotgun. I'm not really a fan. The armor penetration is, really fucking low. It's cool to style on MTs with it, but it almost immediately runs its course after that. That's basically it. These, they're nice, but they're also not so nice. Okay, so, back units. We want active homing missile launcher, plasma, that's that, but what else do we have here? Furlong features high-powered payloads with propulsion systems deliberately slowed down. Missiles hound targets during lengthening airborne time, enabling heavy pressure tactics. Haha, big slow missile. Fucking Nikita missile launcher. Menace them. Menace them with a uselessly slow weapon. Hope they don't have an anti-missile system. What's the plan today, boss? Testing and doing tutorials. So we're gonna load up with the plasmas as a sort of indirect, a sort of shotgun missile. Just go, well, if they hit near the target, they activate a pain field, and that will probably fuck people up that don't have any resistances to energy. So, we also need to do is buy the energy sword back. Also, we have new generators, too. Interesting. Okay, so assemble. Main weapon we'll decide on in a bit, but... Okay, so this is the second laser blade, and is really so fucking good. Main weapon we'll decide on something. Now we need to see exactly how much fucking space we have after we... Overburden. Why am I not fucking surprised? However, it may seem like we may have to drop the reverse jointed legs, because heavy. It's kind of annoying, but, well, not unforeseeable because, well, leg. Okay, so, Okay, which those are still overburdened. Actually, no, they're not. Actually, well, they are? Huh. Oh, that's EN. Oh, that's energy load. I'm not looking at load. I'm looking at fucking EN load. That's what we were looking at last night. So that's overburdened. You'd probably want to mix and match a normal launcher with the pulse launcher anyway. Probably. And what we can also do, if we wanted to do that, is use that quote-unquote light missile launcher. And that actually fits on there fine. Question is, though, what gun can we actually hold now? Because now we're running into another load shortfall. Which is primarily coming from this arm because the laser blade is so fucking awesome. But yeah, just the SMG, huh? Well, that's a shame. I mean, it's not a terrible weapon, I suppose. What can we fit on this arm? Yeah, it isn't just the pistol. There's the anti-shield weapon. So that may come in handy with that other, with that magical, with that, that check that we've got coming in. How heavy is the generator? Extremely. EN shortfall, these are both not powerful. These are both not strong enough to actually power my weapon, power me. Yeah, these are both less, which is unfortunate. My generator is probably the the heavy model, but still, ugh. Did you get a new one from the tutorial? I may have. I did, but they all suck. Alright, so yeah, we're running into... It's not even... We can optimize here, but then, well... Yeah, it just comes down to light mech problems, which I'd love to not have to deal with, but then again, we could also just, skip legs and go to quadruped for infinite hover. But hang on here. Let's give this a test real quick. Yeah, plasma missile struggle is real. Yeah, I'm assuming that's also probably that's probably very heavy and also, causing some weight problems. Okay, so enemy settings, we'll just do... Well, let's do a tetrapod, because that's a fairly decent, chunky enemy. Yeah, as you can see, the plasma missiles just kind of shit on him, and there's really nothing he can do about it. I'm taking lots of damage because I'm, being hit. I'm not trying to dodge the machine gun fire too much. But as you can see, yeah, no, you don't need to aim with that. Man's dead. Okay. I also hurt myself there. Oops. Way to go having those missiles come down on me. I should probably wait. Those have kind of a deceptively long flight time. Ow. Yeah, there really is... You'd have to really try hard to avoid that machine gun fire. He'll catch up with you. You really have to just keep boosting in order to stay away from that. I'm not really fast enough to just casually outpace it. Oop.
At 30%.
Right. Warm up, too. I'm not really fast enough to just casually outpace it, which is kind of annoying me. I guess I have to move really, really unpredictably in order to get away with that. And stop pressing that. Because you see, I'm kind of just... I don't know, some part of my brain expects melee to be on another button. Ow. But you see, I'm constantly taking stagger damage, because... he's just casually pissing on me with that machine gun. That's kind of deceptively effective.
AP at 50%.
So hang on here. Let's drop out of this. Let's drop out of this and go to quadrupeds. Not missions, right? No. Design. Well, part shop, I suppose. I have to sell some things. I got some leftover AC parts that I don't need. It's the pre-order one. We're not really going to be using that, I think. And these arms as well, and the tank parts, which we're not going to be using that right now. And I think largely these boosters are just actually, yeah, better at everything that isn't upwards thrust. Which, I mean, sure, but that's... That the upwards thrust is not quick boost thrust, so I might change altitude, but it's worse everything else. So let's go to quad legs. Or rather, tetrapod, as they call them. I say quadruped because, well, the enemy unit you fight is 4 legs, too. Okay, greetings, Commander. Last time on Snowman Ball Z, I last left off on the VOD with you playing around with the dual SMGs and 2 las cannons on the backs of tank legs. How are we now? We have abandoned this because apparently that's a really shit build for the mission I have to do next. And also, I missed tutorials where I get actually pretty good parts from. So, now, we're going to do something else very quickly. That something else is working on I suppose, a build that works out for, well, now I have enough fucking load for any kind of primary weapon I want, so let's see what we can actually get. Not quite sure. Okay, oh, I can buy it now, too. How about that? The laser rifle might work out. I'm not quite sure what to use. So, this is going to be a feeling thing, and I'm not quite sure what to really utilize here, but I know that the burst rifle here, even though the burst function doesn't really work for me all that well, the burst rifle is the reliable choice. That's the, I don't want to think or do anything, I just want to shoot man. Okay, the plasma rifle, the projectiles are really slow, though. That's kind of the thing with the plasma rifle. I suppose we're going fucking hot plasma. But let's see here. AC design, assembly. Can we actually put this? Yeah, no, we can get away with that just fine. So, plasma. Probably plasma. Yeah, hot. Hot legs. Okay, so let's give this a test. So now we have a shit ton of plasma. The primary weapon probably can be, fucked with here, but let's hang on here. So, enemy settings, tetrapod. So, what happens if I just kind of... Yeah, I could just kind of stand directly on top of his head, and he actually has a lot of trouble seeing me. Wow. Wait a minute. Hang on here. Wrong button, but... I gotta stop, like, alpha striking inadvertently. Yeah, hey guys, remember when we played Armored Core 2 yesterday and the AI had a nasty habit of trying to sit on top of your head? It's back, but I can use it too. Ha! Well, Melee's a little awkward with that. But no, you could just kind of sit on top of their heads and shit on them. There's a little bit of oddness with the aim, though, so you gotta kind of back out a little bit. Now, hang on here, okay. Let him respawn. Yeah, I think we've got a winner. We might want to do something other with the primary weapon, but, I think we've got a winner. It's broken till 90% of bosses just swat you out of the sky with one shot. They probably have a counter for that one. But I think we've got a winner there. That might actually work out, though, you know, upwards defense, like, the thing is that this game is typically, well, this game is probably well played by its developers, so they probably knows all the cheese strats, but the question is, which ones did they let be? That's the real question. Which cheese strats have they left be? Because you know they've play tested this. Hey, what would it be like to face that artillery boss again with this? Probably pretty good, which is something else I want to test. It'd be nice if you could just summon bosses in here, but that'd be a little difficult. Yeah, you just keep... Well, wrong trigger. That's my bad. I would like my generator recharge, please. Yeah, hello, generator. Wow, that's a really long delay. Gotta watch out for that. And then I don't watch out for it. And up we go again. Okay, so that does work, though. I want to use the burst rifle more, but the charging for the burst is really fucking clunky for some reason. Actually, what am I doing? I could just go to assembly here. Duh! It's so fucking convenient, I'm surprised. What about this pistol? This is a laser, but it's also, like, semi-automatic. A laser... It's got more ammo than the Magnum. That's another selling point. Got more ammo than the Magnum. There's almost no stagger, though. Works, though. Yeah, let's try the... I don't think I have the bazooka on hand because I said fuck that shit, but we're using a heavy mount, right? We're using quad legs, so we won't have to worry about the stagger animation or, you know, the firing animation. So, does the pistol have a charge shot? I don't think the pistol does. I'll test that in a second, but I don't think the pistol actually has a charge shot. But then again, we could also use the fucking cannon too. Okay, which does more damage? Actually, this does more damage. So hold on. And Daniel Game Arts, thank you for following. So hold the hell on here. That's acceptable, but so what about that huge honking fucking cannon? Okay, actually, which has more cumulative impact? This does. Probably has a really long fucking reload time though. It just does the burst fire thing, though. Oh. Okay. Okay, so. Enemy settings. Tetrapod. Quadruped go up. Also, I didn't actually equip that extra part that I got, but I could just magically change it, literally right now. Oops. I have returned from death. Yeah, well. Yeah, I have found the bully option. And the man's dead. Yeah, okay! You know, maintaining it over long periods of time is going to be kind of difficult. Right, yeah, I may want to... Yeah, that might be a good idea, Hikari. I might want to stagger the plasma launchers.
AP at 50%.
Ah, you gotta watch for that. Yeah, that will hurt me, so I kind of can't have to be patient with that. So there's a little bit of finesse with doing that. You have to kind of like manage that drop when you want to get into melee range, because melee won't really agree with you. Like there's a set sort of like pitch to the melee, and if you're above it, you'll just whiff. If you really want maximum stagger, though, the front 8 cell launchers are stupid at it. What do you mean front 8? The melee weapons are not fans of slight attitude difference. No, they are not. Yeah, they're, I really wish they would have been a little bit more well, a little bit more intuitive, but I still feel like they're retaining a lot more of the old Armored Core melee than they should. It's a nice adjustment. It's definitely, definitely improved, but I feel like we're still hanging on to this melee lunge animation is part of the skill-based gameplay, and can we just stop? Can I just have, like, a laser, like, like, not even like a laser sword, like a fucking dagger version of the laser arm, right? And I can just get up next to someone and start jamming the melee button, and I can do 8 fucking slashes into him before the thing overheats. Can I do that? Can we have that? That would be nice. And I can stop the slashes whenever I want, right? I can just kind of hit it 4 times, back off without having to be in this animation fucking, phase of getting in and out of things. That's kind of what I didn't want to see anymore. And when I said, when they said, oh, we're readjusting melee, I'm like, oh, readjusting oh, well, we didn't go far enough, I think. There is a laser blade with an 8-hit combo. Good! Fantastic! When can I buy it? That's the other concern. Well, we're fucking around with quad legs because I think they might be more helpful, but I think, let's try this training mission with this cheese build we put up, right? Advanced Mercenary Certification. Let's see how good the cheese build at this is, because this is probably pretty good at shitting on people. Oh, okay, it's just a fucking MTs. Adaptive assemblies. During real missions, you can expect enemy reinforcements and other changes to the situation. To test an advanced mercenary, the test of an advanced mercenary is their ability to adjust to a wide range of combat scenarios and adapt their AC assembly to meet the needs of the mission. But what if I just shit on people from orbit? Ow, he actually hit me. I did not want to do that. Well, he's overloaded anyway. Donk. I have this habit with my controller. It might be because the L stick is soft. I've worn the button out, but I have a habit of pressing the stick so hard I click it inwards. And that, as you can see, that kind of fucks me up a bit. That's me. I don't mean to do that. I just wind up doing it by accident. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ow. Oh, that's an AC. But how does he doesn't really handle the cheese very well. How does he handle the cheese? Not very well, as you can see him not being able to avoid the plasma. Now, if I just move really fucking erratically. I shortchanged the melee, sadly. I am the Lord of the Skies! Fear me, Dirt Eater! That works. Anything else? Oh, that's it, okay. So it's just all the enemies in the tutorial. Smite the Dirt Eaters from the mobile oppression fortress. See how it flies, full of glory across the lands.
Congratulations on your certification. You have proven your skills by completing the entire combat training regimen.
I have successfully completed all the tutorials.
Number RB23, call sign Raven. All Mind anticipates excellent performance.
You've completed the entire training program. But what do I get out of it? An emblem acquired. Advanced mercenary. I've completed boot camp. Wow! I don't really feel like I got too much out of that aside from, you know, designing the mobile oppression fortress. But hey, hang on here. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the wall, kids. Oh, actually, no, it's replay mission. We're gonna go back to the wall and get lots of money. So let's see how difficult the Juggernaut is. Because I have a feeling that the bosses feel really hard or overtuned because they wanted to keep them relevant after you started doing New Game Plus runs. And you have all of the cheese horseshit builds. They wanted to retain challenge. So that may be why the bosses are a little bit fucking overkill sometimes. Or rather, worse. Probably overtuned for the worse.
You'll never climb the wall, corporation dog.
Ow. I thought I could dodge that just by driving through it, but nope.
2 repair kits remaining.
Burn! That really didn't go very well. That really didn't go very far. It's probably because I hopped over it like an idiot. I think I shortchanged that by accident. Also, what a plasma... Yeah, no, plasma's just shit. Wait, that was one plasma list. Wait, that was one missile launcher worth of missiles that killed both of those. The blast radius is that large. Dodge the wall mounts. Actually, let's see how much damage over time they have.
We stand as one. Die, mercenary.
Ow. Being a bit Butterfingers here, sorry. Yeah, you just can't really avoid that. That was not on target, though. What the hell? Bring your friends! You'll all die! And that's probably enough to kill him, actually. Yep. Wow. That was fucking easy!
Access the bulkhead and break into the wall. Confirmed. We're inside the wall. Be prepared for close quarters combat.
So yeah, I think I have a cheese build here for at least for certain areas. Lots of things, basically everything works on MTs.
This is V4 Rusty.
Shit, I don't even have to spread lock those if they're close together.
I'll have to step up my own game. A numbered Vesper. He's elite.
Catch!
Even Balaam couldn't crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
Moving on!
Enemy attack! Give them backup! We're taking too much fire!
Once again, I accidentally clicked the stick like a moron. I didn't want to do that. Ugh. Hey, boss, did you find the wreck of the red guns? I didn't. I know they're there, because apparently the dude who was like, yeah, you got lucky, apparently bit the dust.
There should be a lift
Can you find them? Does that give you anything out there? Yeah, you can find random shit in missions, because apparently there's crates with AC parts in them. I haven't found one yet. They are dead outside the wall. I would have figured that they are. Swordsman, don't feel bad, because I don't know any fucking locations currently. Someone's probably building a guide, and we're all gonna feel like fucking morons. This is enabling my horrible loot goblin. Like I said, Swordsman, the game's really well designed. It's just that the bosses can be kind of sketchy. But now we're gonna see me potentially totally invalidate all of my struggles by bringing the correct cheese build to a fight. However, I'm fairly certain that you couldn't do this the first time because you didn't have these parts. I think you had the plasma launchers though, but you couldn't do the quadrupeds. Okay, so let's hover around and oppress the Juggernaut with plasma. It's a little dialogue with some minor lore bits from G4 Voltus Rec. I'll go for I'll go look for them then.
You must be Raven. One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds.
Yep, Mondo Zappa himself. It's him, AC Raven!
Interesting. You ready to climb the wall?
I'm about to fly over it is what the fuck's gonna happen.
That's the Juggernaut, a heavy mobile cannon. I wouldn't recommend taking it head on. It won't be able to keep up with steel hands. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot.
That we gotta work on. This is comedic. But this part is easy. Ow. This part's easy. But
This is V4. Understood. Raven, just got an update from Snail and Command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me.
I gotta drop.
So much for our decoy.
Reload! They missed. Gee, thanks, Mr. Tank. Ow. Still a little close, but this is pathetic. And you're dead. Yeah, no. I see what's going on now.
Juggernaut destroyed.
I see exactly what's going on now.
It's a success. That pilot, Rusty, it seems he knew who you really are. It won't matter. I've taken that contingency into account.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I had this assumption, however, you heard me complaining endlessly about this the last time we were streaming this last night. I was right. Not in the way that I thought I was, but one of the ways that I saw this, you know, coming together. One of these ways was right. These fights are way easier when you have certain parts, but they gatekeep the parts. This will not stop you, however, playing New Game Plus. they wanted to make the first playthrough the most difficult and also have the bosses retain some challenge to the massively effective cheese builds that they likely knew were possible once a player made it through the campaign once and then was on subsequent playthroughs, or somebody who was, willing to surmount the challenge. So, it's intended. Your first playthrough is supposed to be balls hard, and that's what it is. So, we know now. Any difficulties that I encounter will probably be just dismantled with parts that you will get the second time through, or rather, you have it on hand the second time through. So, the reason why the bosses appear very fucking difficult is because they wanted them to be difficult the first time through, and they have to maintain some relevancy after you have post-game cheese builds. I get it now. So the game's gonna be an asshole to you on your first try, and we're gonna have to get through that, but as you can see, once you're past that hump there, and you've unlocked the things like the plasma launchers, even though I think you can have the plasma launchers before that, and the tutorial before that, so I can have the cannon and the plasma launchers, but not the quad legs. However, the quad legs are just kind of icing on the cake. So, certain things are gate kept from you, but you will have things that are effective, you just have to know to use them, and it'll be easier the next time through anyway. The difficulty erodes away with in hindsight, because you'll know what you're expecting, you'll know what you're gonna fight, and the equipment that you have. So, it's for feeling. That's why the game is so difficult the first time. It's for feeling. They want to make it feel hard. Probably because they wanted to they want to enhance that sense of accomplishment like Dark Souls, but they also, more than likely from what I see from all of the game's art direction, they want to make Rubicon seem like a harsh, unforgiving, arid wasteland of trial and struggle. And you, Raven, you will surmount this land. And you will become the ultimate warrior by the time the campaign is over. You, super cool John Raven, 621 guy. Yeah. So, I understand now. It'll fuck with you, but don't immediately jump off a cliff and jump to a conclusion that the game is shit. So, I see what they're doing now, and, I'm, whatchamacallit, me getting angry, I somewhat jumped the shark, but hey guys, at least I didn't refund the game after I got killed by the helicopter boss once. Some people apparently did that. Well, hey guys, let me share with you a saying that the wonderful people from Software shared with us 23 years ago. There are some birds that can fly and some that cannot. Or, to put it more layman for the situation, there are some people who get good and some people that have skill issues. It's all persistence. So yeah, no, now I understand the character of this game a little bit more. It only took a night of sleep and watching somebody else play the game. I will admit, actually better than I did, because Sharklet only died 3 times fighting the Juggernaut the first time. She did actually very well. She was a little bit more, I think she got lucky because the boss didn't shrug off her melee attacks, because she fought it relatively similar to the way I did. I guess she was a little bit either lucky or more patient with her melee, so she didn't have the boss shove her around and negate her attacks. Maybe I was a little bit too vicious, and, again, maybe I just got unlucky with that one. But pays to, pays to actually stick with the game to see whether or not you're just chalking shit or not. Law of the world, yes. The harsh and unforgiving law of the robot jungle. Get good or die. That is all. So yeah, now I understand the character of this game a little bit more. It's gonna be an asshole though, and I'm gonna be really frustrated with it, but I know that through playthroughs, the difficulty is going to erode. And the high bar that the bosses present is mainly so it's kind of like the pyramids. The pyramids will will never really erode within any sort of reasonable span of time. If the world ceased to exist, if civilization disappeared, the pyramids would survive to be reburied by the fucking sands. That's kind of the same way the bosses are designed. They're designed to still be relevant even after you've completely destroyed the game by unlocking every single part and coming up with some mad science cheese build. That's why they're hard. So it's not just hard for the sake of being hard. Maybe they want to actually utilize some elements from Dark Souls and Elden Ring or, shit like that. But it's designed to last in terms of challenge. However, there are still some things that are a little bit rough around the edges, I think. But I understand the game's logic a little bit better now, and it's sensible. Maybe not perfect, but sensible. So, you won't see me rage quitting the game. However, I guarantee you there are some parts of this game that will make me angry, as they have made other people angry. How do you dodge shotguns? You kinda don't. You kind of just stay, like, shotguns are supposed to be the I always hit you point blank weapon, so your contest to that is just don't get close to it. You have to fight that from range. So that's how Armored Core is, period. That's how shotguns have behaved in the series, I think, for the entirety. They're supposed to be I win buttons at point blank range, but once you get, more than like 10 feet away, they become useless popcorn. So the one thing I have with the, problem I have with the spaz in this game, the first shotgun that we have, the armor value is shit. Like, the moment you run against something bigger than an MT, it's useless. I don't like that. No heal run of AC6 will be interesting. Yeah, there'll probably be somebody who could do that, and I can see how you might be able to do that very easily with upgraded parts, but of course the real challenge is default AC, no heals. Someone is probably either attempting that or fixing to do that. Just like apparently there was some kind of madman that played Armored Core 2 and beat the entire arena with the stock parts. People will do that. People always try and do that shit. Yeah, no, you could be frustrated at something but not hate it. I mean, I love Elden Ring despite having half the bosses deal more than half your health with super fast attacks. Well, again, that's a game that's designed to be bullshit, but some games do have redeeming qualities underneath their difficulty. Difficulty, when done correctly, is just presenting a challenge that demands you answer the question correctly and also have consistency when you're doing something that requires reflexes and maybe, rhythm-based. Me learning to absolutely destroy No More Heroes is, a testament to this kind of thing. The Henry fight is a 15-minute absolute fucking nightmare demand for consistency. Shit like that. I'll be playing No More Heroes 2 eventually, as soon as I basically beat the ever-loving shit out of the bosses to dust. But this is kind of the same logic. A boss fight in this capacity is a fucking game of Simon Says. They say something, being a tell or an attack, and they expect an answer. If you don't answer correctly, you get slapped in the face or die. So, answer correctly, and consistently answer that question that they ask you every time they ask you. I can see what's going on here. Though, in a game, this logic of Simon Says can kind of be covered up by how dynamic the situation appears and how the world, how the situation appears more random and larger and uncontrollable. However, this is how they build bosses since the dawn of time. It's still a video game. And also, additionally, it's still a video game. Video games are designed to be won. They're designed to be difficult sometimes, but they're designed to be won. So that means that there's always a right answer, and the right answer is always in front of you. You have to just see it or learn to adapt to it in some capacity, but there's always a right answer. And the developer is supposed to be giving you that right answer in some capacity, or the right answer is there somewhere and you have to find it. There is, if a game is unwinnable, it's a shit game. Nobody would buy it. People would say this and go, like, it would also work once. Like, hey, I've made this amazing, like, Gone Home, rip-off fucking game where you can't win. I give you a goal and you can't win. Wow, how amazingly daring I am. How brave. it would work once. No one would be able to do that again, because if they started doing that, everyone would stop buying those games. I want to be the guy. You can kind of win the game with I want to be a guy, but that's just, again, a excruciating demand for correct answers. But that's like, hey dude, you want to play Pong, but in order to actually win, you have to hit a certain pixel on the screen with the ball, pixel perfect, and if not, you have to start all over again? Yeah, that would be like games like I Want to Be the Guy. Again, some people are just masochists, and while surmounting a challenge is possible, and, you know, can be respected, some challenges are just not worth it. Even for the accomplishment of getting over it, sometimes they're just not worth it. So refusing a challenge in some cases, sometimes it's entirely valid because some challenges are fucking stupid. Sometimes the challenge is given by a Batman villain, and the right answer is just beat him the fuck up and cuff him. So now I understand this game more, and I think that while I might be frustrated, as I play the game more and gain more parts and learn more cheese builds, the frustration points will erode away. But I'm not quite sure how to proceed, but we have to figure that out now, don't we? Now, the problem with the next mission is I have units that are fucking stealth, and they also have shields. So, we kind of have to deal with that. However, I do want to get all the parts and really understand what the hell, what I'm dealing with here. So I think we're going to stick with the quadruped legs for right now. The active homing missiles are a funny concept, but I'm not sure. Because I feel like there's a lot of ways you can go with a build, obviously, but I feel like certain things are going to be more able to respond to incoming threats than others. But hang on here. Again, that's just more upward thrust. Okay, I don't need it. Okay, missile lock time, we don't need that. And these don't really help us aside from recharge rate. Recharge delay is a fucker with this build. Like, because like, these would be nice to have, because you notice how long it takes the energy, like, the boost gauge to start refilling after I touch down? That's a fucking killer here. That's something I think I need to work on. Fun fact, the pulse shields that are like 360 and blue health bar are just stagger bar that protects your actual health. So high stagger weapons destroy shields. Interesting. They probably have a resistance to energy weapons, though. So, what do we have to really buy that I haven't really tested aside from, you know, weapon systems? I don't think anything. I think we just have to proceed on now, because I thought we were going to be replaying, but I have way more money than I thought I did. And now that we have well, actually, we have way more money now because I just beat the fucking Juggernaut again by fucking styling on him and got fucking 300,000, you know, $300,000. It's a really easy way to grind there, so there's another pro grind strat. I'm not the only person that played the AC tester mission. That's probably the shortest mission in the entire fucking game, I think, for grinding. But now, well, guys, I've done it for you. You now know how to cheese the Juggernaut. Go get $300,000 a run. However, we have to go back in there because apparently you can find our wonderful dead, you know, red guns, who were so nice, but they're so dead. So we have to go actually find those. I'd actually want to go see those. Because I haven't found any fucking secrets yet. I'd like to find some. I want to see if you have the 8 cells. I don't think I do. I think I have a maximum of 4.
System activating combat mode.
I think I have 2 and 4 launchers.
We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus.
And the vertical stuff. Okay, so
Cannons protecting the city, and the Baus Tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up top. 621. Keep an eye out for cover.
I'm watching you.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation dog! Coral, abide with Rubicon!
Okay, so, evidently there are two secrets. Being the two corpses of the red guns. Now, okay, that does actually... Okay, that'll still damage me. That's not what I wanted to do! I got staggered in the air. I guess that's just a flaw of my controller. Like, every time I move the left stick, it seems like it's really easy to accidentally press it in. That's actually probably why I keep doing that, like a complete fucking dumbass. Well, time for another controller. These things do wear out when you're super pro gaming. Are there any options for clinch protection? No, I don't think so. It might just be kind of a flaw with the control scheme, or maybe all of our controllers are worn out. Maybe we all need new gear, guys. I could Yeah, you know what we could do? You know what I could do? Since I rarely ever use the right stick, and the right stick is lock on, I could flip the switches. That actually might work. Guys. So, where's the gamepad, guys? Set to default its previous category. Hey, guys! Where's the gamepad, guys? Where's the gamepad settings, guys? Configure mouse and keyboard controls. Why can't I do the... I can't rebind the fucking controller controls? Huh? It's in control settings. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What do you mean I can't edit? Is it custom? Okay, custom. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Control sub, it's type A? Right sticks. Right, okay, and then we want left stick. Okay, that should work. Option left, right, purge. Oh, the left stick is purge weapon. Scan, and up is repair kits. Okay, okay. No, okay. Confirm? No, you fucking idiot. Okay, so... where is the... Okay, that should work. Okay, target is... Okay, so that... should work. Core expansion, though. That might be hard to do now. What do you mean? I don't think I have that unlocked. I don't think I have that unlocked, I guess, but now I should stop doing that. So I just have to remember, right stick does that now. Wow, that missed? Yes, hello. Alright, so... where's Tweedledee and Tweedledummer? Let's go find them. They didn't... What the hell, guys? I mean, maybe I'm not holding them long enough, but it... Okay, so it didn't chew up the last one. Odd, okay, but not really a problem.
Gatling cannons destroyed. The friendly MT squad will take care of the city. You take care of the Baus Tetrapod MT-621.
Okay, so I'm apparently under his gun now, so I think we might have a chance to look around. If they're not in this area, then they're probably somewhere else. Well, they're probably back behind me then. But they're in front of the city. Well, fuck whoever that guy was. He's dead now. Aha! There's one. Being eaten by the vultures, by the looks of things. Okay, video record, G4's last words. Video record extracted from a wreck. An incomplete message sent from one member of the Red Guns to another, apparently just before death. Igazu, I'm telling you, man, you gotta give Michigan a chance. He's different from different from the suits at HQ. Look, I know he's an asshole, but he's looking out for us, you know? Almost like we got a family here, huh? Heh. Man, if there's anyone who deserves punching out, it's the freaks who sent us on the suicide mission. You picked a good day to go AWOL. I wish I dead. So he's unfortunately dead, and it looks like the other Joker broke rank. But apparently he's also dead, so there's that. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of these fucking guns so I can look. Because, you know, I kind of want to find the shinies, and you're making that incredibly difficult, wall defenses. I know that's your job and all, but fuck off, please. Now, do those actually... Yeah, some of those... You gotta be wary about what the hell is above you with this sort of thing. That's what you get for chatting on the battlefield bozo. He might have been disabled already. I mean, it's like... If he's chatting, you know, casually, he's either, about to die because he's an idiot and he's being unaware, or he may have been already disabled and went, well, I guess I better go better go tell this guy with, the last few seconds I have before my my fuel tanks explode and I'm dead. Because apparently, ACs don't have ejection systems. Ever. Phone mom, I tell her I love her. Probably something along those lines. We'd probably be able to discern it if it was an audio log, but for some reason, it's not. That's the kind of thing I would have expected to have audio.
We're under attack. They're in the city.
Just 1 AC.
Absolutely fucking barbecued.
They're mocking us.
Yes, I am mocking you as I fly over the city in my mobile oppression fortress. It's like I'm a fucking spacer in Brigador. I have a fucking black hand raining death down on people. What the hell is shooting it? It's the Juggernaut again. Okay, if this guy was over here, my guess is that the other guy's probably on the other side. The only problem is this is going to elicit, another round of visits from our friend the Cannons.
Force it out. We stand as one. Die, mercenary.
Ow! The gun hit me.
There's an AC behind us.
Another one. No repair kits remaining.
Mouse tetrapod MT eliminated. That significantly reduces the threat in the city. Access the bulkhead and break into the wall.
Don't mind me scrubbing the wall. Ah, damn it. Now, he's probably I think no, I don't see him down there, but he's probably down there somewhere. I don't understand why people are complaining about the first boss fight. It's because he can kill you is what it is. He can kill you. And if you're not expecting it, he can seem like a cheap shot. It's very much, the game very clearly is putting you on a tutorial run with how it's nannying you and how easy the MTs appear. So when it actually goes, this guy can kill you, most people are expecting it, then they just want to, basically, pull a knee-jerk reaction and say that's bullshit. It kind of is bullshit, but Armored Core in general has always done that sort of thing, so that's not necessarily a surprise, but it has been a while since people have seen that shit. But then again, we also have people that like Dark Souls and Elden Ring, where they don't have easy peasy tutorials and shit like that. And there is, honestly, I think a crowd of people that just want to complain about this game for some bizarre-ass reason. Aha! I came over here completely by fucking accident. Okay. Text data, Dol Mayan's writings 1. Text data extracted from a wreck. This appears to come from the writings of Thum Dol Mayan, father of the Liberation Front. The coral is Rubicon's blessing. The land is frail and withered, yet within lurks limitless abundance. And just a single drop grants us our flesh and blood. Coral, abide with Rubicon. Dig deep, dig, and you shall find the lifeblood of the planet, and it shall heal you. There will be no negative side effects whatsoever. I am sure that the weird-ass unobtainium shit we're mining out of this planet that we desperately don't want the corporation to get to first probably has no negative side effects whatsoever. Cain lives in death. As one reviewer said, in your game, you can have one of two things, mechs or an active player base. That person needs to be put on a fucking cross. I'm very sorry.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
I am extremely sorry. That person needs to be put on a cross. I don't know why people hate mech games. I think it's because people today are just generally irrational, but I really don't know. People who say shit like that are probably just casuals that can't really think for themselves and don't really find anything. They just follow along with what other people like and can't, don't have a spine or taste of their own. Granted, mech games have gotten a bad rap because there are a lot of bad ones, sadly, and it has been a while since we've had an Armored Core game. Does this game reinvent the genre? No. Is it really good? Yes. Are people irrationally downing on the game for whatever reason they can find? Yes. Is the game perfect? No. Does it deserve the criticism that these people are putting out? Also, no. Apparently, this tells me that Agasu is probably still alive, then. Let's see if there are any more secrets anywhere. Does it deserve $60? I think it does. It's got a character about it that I don't necessarily agree with, but I see the point. So I think it's worth the money. I'm less suspicious of games like this, and more suspicious of games that are now costing $70, like that Starfield in a couple of weeks. Which I don't even think I have money to buy that. Let alone, risk the money on, something like that. It may be shit. I don't necessarily trust Bethesda and Fallout 76 and Well, Fallout 4 in general, but Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 are just awful games that are being supported by lemmings. 76 should not be alive right now. I don't know why it is. People, some desperate, like, gutter, filth people are keeping that shit alive. I have no idea why that game survived. Other than, honestly, stupid people with terrible fucking taste. Check the ditch? I did check the ditch, but what if we check the front? Because obviously, that's the most risky area, isn't it? This area, while we're constantly being shot at by the Juggernaut, would be the opportune area to hide something. Because, as you can see, we're being shot repeatedly. So we wouldn't have time to look around. So, let's sweep this area and see if we find anything. Because this would be an area where they would hide something that you would be too hard-pressed to check. Right? Because we have to dodge that asshole. So you wouldn't be really looking around. Ow, though. It doesn't look like there's anything here, though. And we did look in the trench, so I guess that's it. I'll say this for now. Save your sanity. There are no part chests in Chapter 1. They only show up in Chapter 2. Is that confirmed? If so, thank God. But, is that actually confirmed? Can we, do we have, like, multiple sources saying this? So that may be just it, and I think we could probably just move on. Starfield is going to be on Game Pass day 1. But, okay, so now I'm getting back to reading that. Oh, that's the wall, brother, and we're gonna climb it! I don't know. I guess I desire a peaceful situation to do my giant robot, like, murdering. The way they presented some aspects of, like, Rubicon and, like, the trailers, it almost seemed like they were gonna go for, like, a pseudo-open world game sort of thing, and that would have been kinda nice. But that's just me. I want my open world mech game where I maraud around on a planet and upgrade my mech slowly, using, like, mobile field bases or some shit. But alright, okay, let's go beat the Juggernaut again. Save what we got, and then, you know, get another $300,000, so I won't be grinding for money.
For close quarters combat. Do you read me?
Are these multi-targeting at all? They are, okay.
You're fast. Guess you're sharper than they'd say. I'll have to step up my own game.
I guess I'm not flicking the stick hard enough.
He's an elite. But remember, even Balaam couldn't crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
Thanks for all huddling up there. It made the plasma really effective. La 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 la.
Enemy attack! Please send backup! We're taking too much fire!
To be fair, a lot of people said that. The devs were, but the devs were saying from the very start, no open world. We are doing standard AC missions, which is totally fine. But I don't know. It you know me. Or it's people who have been around know me. I like, you know, desolate sort of stalker-esque, you know, open wastelands. And a giant robot customization game? Yeah, those I'd like. I like my desolate apocalypses. I write them a lot.
There should be a lift nearby.
I would like an open world mech game where you can scavenge parts off of enemy mecha. Yeah, you just maraud around, kill people, steal their innards, and make your mech better. I don't think, I'm probably not alone in desiring that kind of game, but a few people talk about it, probably because we don't really have the, you know, we're not really prompted. But this makes me think I kind of would like that. Deus Ex Machina. Yeah.
621. I've dispatched a supply, Sherpa. Make sure you resupply.
Oh, dear Lord. Moon Coke. Hey, wait a minute. Now I'm remembering Coral. Moon Coke. The people actually smoke coral as a drug, apparently. Moon Coke. Wait a minute. Okay, so let's go meme on the Juggernaut again. Since I will say that using the logic that the game has put forward, you know, already, you know, it put in front of you from the start, he can be kind of difficult. But again, if you back up and reorganize everything, or re-examine everything, he starts to become way less difficult. His hitbox is still kind of weird, though. It's just something about how fast his animations play, and, like, how his hitbox reacts like that. You know, reacts to those, you know, those changes. Like, his, like, I am invincible, like, slab extends, you know, past his sides a little bit farther than I think it does, and how erratically he moves kind of makes that worse. So, he just kind of needs a smaller frontal hitbox, I think. But not like making part of the front, you know, vulnerable. It's just that it extends a little bit too far from the sides, and he moves too fast, or he twists his torso up too quickly. It's a minor complaint, but it really fucks with you depending on how you approach him. Of course, you can avoid all of that by just doing this.
Enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me.
If you're super cool, you could probably kill him before you could probably kill the Juggernaut before he finishes that goddamn conversation. Which would be funny if there's an Easter egg for that. I'd hate to leave you, Raven. You're gonna have to finish this up on your... Oh. It's already dead. Oh, okay. Get the fuck back over here. I dance! Yep, just keep standing there. Well, we're not getting that one. Well, getting it a little bit. And lo, the sun came again for the surface of Rubicon and consumed the giant Doom Fortress in its passing. Hot thing go burr.
That pilot, Rusty. It seems he knew who you really are.
Okay, so I think we have discovered one of the optimal cheese builds for getting rid of the Juggernaut. So if you want to farm the Juggernaut for things, quadruped all the way. Rank D. Well, that's because I took so fucking long looking for shinies, but that doesn't wait. Log hunt program progress. I got logs? From what? Oh. Oh, it might have been off the... Oh, okay. I might have picked one of those up off the dead guys. Huh. Mind Alpha. I did get parts for that, too. Interesting. Okay. What is it with energy sources that can be used as drugs? If I had a nickel for every time that's happened, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. And yeah, as other people have looked into it, yeah, that's a couple of times. High energy substances that can be, you know, physicalized. I wonder what happens if we smoke this. Science needs to know. Tiberium. Well, I think Kane is the only one getting high off Tiberium, because Tiberium has a habit of crystallizing everything it touches, including humans. They don't really talk about that shit too much, though. And unfortunately, Tiberium's sun got really dark with this shit, but we never saw shit like Visceroids ever again. If you don't know what a Visceroid is, it's shit that wandered into a Tiberium field, be it animals or humans, that was effectively broken down by the radiation and turned into a horrifying blob monster that eats things. Also people, buildings, whatever. That was stricken from the record, though, after Tiberium's Sun. They never really got that dark ever again. There's a fucking... whatchamacallit? The expansion... What was the expansion? The expansion for Tiberium Sun, where you're playing with Cabal. What was the name of the expansion again? Firestorm. Right. Firestorm. Firestorm is a mission where Cabal tells you to just unleash Visceroids to eat everybody in a city. And then Cabal in general is horrifying. Now that I bring up, you know, Mr. Cabal, you know, Wacky Cabal and Mr. Anton Slavic's adventure, Cabal is generally horrifying. Half the shit Cabal did, everyone just kind of wants to forget, and it only comes up occasionally. I'm liking All Mind. She sounds beautiful. Might be me, but every time I hear All Mind, I think All Might from fucking My Hero Academia. It might be where they got the idea, but there's probably a meaning behind it, but it kind of just sounds like a superhero name. That just might be me, though. But okay, so I think we're okay, I guess, but let's see about these arms, I guess? Alright, AC design assembly, right. What are these arms? Arm parts developed by All Mind for Model ACs, designed as part of a research project to extend human sensory capabilities. The numerous optimizations to create an AC that, to the pilot, feels like an extension of their body. Ah. Better in every capacity. Firearm specialization, melee specialization. Recoil control, though. So, specialization goes down. What does that do, though? Let's find out. What the fuck does that mean? Suitability for using firearms. Higher values improve target tracking performance. So that governs tracking. Suitability for melee weapons. Higher values correspond to greater attack power. That increases melee damage. Interesting. But recoil control. Higher values mitigate accuracy reduction incurred by rapid fire. Ah, okay. This is important because we would like to know what those do. But altitude recovery, target tracking, actually, it takes a massive hit. Boost speed, probably because of higher energy speed, or higher energy drain, it brings down everything. Arm load limit, EN output. Okay, so... Oh, arms load. Arms load is another fucking value. Oh, okay. So, you have to worry about the load that the legs can handle, and you have to make sure the arms can also handle the weapon, too. So this looks like a bonus to recoil control, like reduced recoil and armor, and that's about it. So good defense, and that might actually help us out a bit, but I don't think minor reduction in melee damage isn't that big of a deal, and we're using a single shot weapon, so that doesn't really matter. So I think we can actually take those. Oh, and plus there's a slot for an emblem! Now that I actually see it... Actually, no. Right arm, right? Would it be, well, now would it be my left or his left? Let's find out. Yeah, it's his left. Okay, so. I actually have to go download Sharklet's icon, but we'll go get that later. Actually, I could actually enhance this, because I do have a more detailed version of this, of my emblem. It's engraved on my gun. Or guns, because there's two of them. She had a little bit of a rant about the icon, about the editor in general. But isn't that so nice? Oh, you can have it on the back too. Now I'm thinking here. Because I keep forgetting to put that shit back on, but... Anything we can do with the paint? The golden gun over there is actually kind of nice by accident, really. Now, we went from deagles to a fucking artillery cannon. It's kind of the same thing at the end of the day, is it? They're both hitting the same feeling. We making BT quad mechs today? Yes, because we found a way to totally meme on the Juggernaut. Although apparently, can you? Device, does that mean I could, oh! Hey! Ooh! I can make the lights pretty colors, but there aren't any lights on any of the other parts. That's nice though. If I didn't want the red, I don't have to use it. Neato. Okay, so hang on here. They might do this later with some head parts, but there's actually, no, there is. You can change that. I didn't notice that the first time. Interesting. Laser sword has a light. Does it? Wait a minute. Whoa, wait, wait a minute. Does that mean... Oh, it has a light. You can't change the color of the blade, though. Oh. I'm gonna spend an obnoxious amount of time in the mech painter. I could just feel it. This is the kind of system that's designed for you to do that, so yes. If there's one thing this game gets entirely right, is it brings over basically everything we ever wanted out about mech customization, and more. Okay, the blue lights are slightly different, but oh well. Slightly different, actually, well, I suppose what I could do is copy this color and then set it to, well, I need to actually, this part's a little bit goofy. User and then, no, god damn it. What the fuck was it? It's user and then, how do you do this again? This is a really counterintuitive, actually. Also, I made it black. Oops. What the hell was it? Okay, so copy. Oh, right. Paste. Right, there's that. I forgot, you had to look at the tooltip like an idiot. That's a tad bit, unintuitive, I'll say. So now we can just go over here and then just over there. And then, well, actually, we don't even have to go cycling through the parts. Blue. The laser sword is still black. Blue. And blue. The eyes are a slightly different color, but I don't that doesn't mind. I don't mind that. Also, now that I'm seeing, you could also probably get something else in there. Well, I gotta go download Sharklet's, Nibbles decal, but you could probably also get really in there and do something, like, unorthodox, because I'm seeing a lot of people do a lot of silly shit, so I'm gonna do something to, remind everyone I'm Sharklet's manager. So, hang on here. We need... well, the main color. I have to make this darker. So I guess what I'm gonna have to do is flip the colors. So... okay, so what we want to do is we want to take the subcolor... and copy, and then paste. And then we want to take the main color, copy, paste. And then we want to do is we want to take that, and we want to swap the subcolor and make that white. That actually kind of has a weird feng shui to it. Though it makes the head kind of hard to see. I could probably adjust the eyes a little bit too. So what if we did... I suppose white eyes would probably be better than red. Well, that's a little... That's better for now, but I'm probably going to work on that a little bit more. But if we just kind of tone down the weathering on that, maybe not so much, but a little bit of grit there. A little bit of dry painting. But, okay, so we do that. Okay, so we do that, and then we have a decal that we're going to... actually, we have to do an image editor first. We have to make a new one. Right, okay, so... what we can do... is now I'm going to switch over to mouse and keyboard, because this is going to be way easier. The controls for this are a little bit not fantastic. No, okay, so confirm. Layer controls, copy, insert, copy, insert, copy, insert, copy, insert. All right, we need to make a couple of those. Can I? Oh, right. I can just hit the confirm button over there, too. All right. Very simple, but okay. So hang on. Let's see how this looks. Okay, so... decals. Head. We have up to 40 custom decals, huh? But okay, so we got a spot for it. Okay, we want to be about there. Gotta watch it so it doesn't get, covered up on, or, extend to the other, like, side there, but, So that's kind of the size limit there. It'll start sticking on the other side, but... okay, and then we do it again. about the same. Then we switch the orientation around. I'll send this to her later, and she's probably going to think, wow, that's a great idea. Seems like she's going to continue playing the game. You know, maybe we want... Oh... Well, that kind of works out for the front, I guess. That's a little odd. Using the analog stick to do that is, well, obviously prone to problems. Now we have to do it for the other side, but that actually kind of has a presence to it, don't you think? I'm gonna have to work hard to match this, too. Probably won't be perfect on both sides. Okay, so there's a little bit of overlap down here. But not so much. Maybe it's just maybe orientation, probably? Lining this up is going to be a little bit difficult. It's probably going to look a little lopsided on one side. But as long as it looks good frontally, it'll probably just pass off. Okay, these go back farther. Actually, no, they don't. But as you can see, you can have your, haha, I have a crest emblem or something. Or then you could really start getting in here, and doing little tiny decals and adjustments. Like they have the stupid, wet stickers that you'd see on like Gunpla, where they have all the little warning labels and no step stencils on like certain parts. That's all in here, and this is where I kind of got the idea for this. That kind of looks okay though. A little bit of a crooked smile there. Yeah, leave that be. Okay, so how bad are we fucking this up here? It kind of looks like an accidental scratch on the paint, don't you think? Actually, those lines are those lines are the editor lines. That's not really actually part of it. That don't look too bad now, does it? Even with the carryover line there, frontally that actually, the line down the middle may not be intentional, but may want to adjust it on one side, I suppose, but now we've gone full Ava mode here. The mech has teeth, God help us all. Though, I could probably extend that a little bit further back on both sides. Because it looks a little wonky, but you can only really see it from one side, right? Yeah, that's about more correct, I guess. Yeah, so I think it's... the lower one needs to come over a little bit. That or... bring that in a little bit farther? Yeah, there we go. Now we just need, it needs guts eating animations. Yeah, we need a we need a horror themed expansion for Armored Core 6 where the mechs are now zombies. Oh no. Don't look too bad though, don't it? Okay, save and quit. It looks a little goofy, but it'll probably look fun in cutscenes. Why not? The coral is taking over the destroyed machine. Something like that shit. Hopefully it doesn't wind up like Metal Gear Survive. Where we have, you know, coral, you know, bits of coral just growing out of the heads of ACs. Oh no. They're all robots. Well, they're all robot zombies. Okay, so... there's that mission, but I think we can probably do this mission now, because we have loads of money, but I don't have any more fucking parts! So I think we can handle this now that I've got ranged weapons. And actually, you know, the ability to boost.
Some advice before you go, 621.
No, that would be great. Well, there's your open world game. Coral robot zombies take over Rubicon, and thus we must now survive in this hellish wasteland abandoned by all the corporations.
Activating
Only a few survive.
Commence mission. Investigate Baus Arsenal number 2. I've been checking the perimeter, and I'm picking up nothing. What happened here?
See, I wonder if there's anything over here, because we did kind of just glance over this shit, but I don't think there's anything really over here. But now, look at all this boost I've got. All this boost. So where's the mission boundary for this? Because apparently this extends way the fuck out there. There it is. And I'm not sure why I didn't just start up here. Probably would have been more, interesting. But they also probably didn't want me knocking out the fucking street lamps. Oh no, property damage. We, was a pilot, aren't technically alive. Well, the Necronica campaign is writing itself again. I don't seize nothing. Probably worth investigating later, but I don't seize nothing. Well, I guess we'll be hunting for shinies later.
It's too quiet.
And he's gonna be right about down there, to the point where I think I can go... Nope. Not long enough range.
Watch out, 621.
Man, scan does suck.
621. Watch its shots and see where they're coming from. Of course. MDD. Stick to it like glue. You'll lose it if it gets too full.
Okay, clearly this is more effective for a tank in this situation.
Encoded comms.
So yeah, I think the plasma... hey! No, there's more shit out here. Video recording Boss guard's last words. Video record extracted from a wreck. It seems that a guard stationed at Boss Arsenal number 2 was shot dead by an unknown aggressor. It'd be lovely if these were actually videos. They totally could do that too, because remember, we've got the videos in the interface. Like all of the shop preview videos, they could have totally actually done that if they wanted to, but I guess the budget, they ran out of money, I guess. You're just on edge, man. Boss supplies empties to the off-world corpse too. No one would ever touch this arsenal. Gotta move as many units as we can to bankroll Elcano. That's the only way we Rubiconians stand up. What was that? The connections... Bang, you're dead. Interesting. Budget said no. I'm not quite sure why they wouldn't have, cuts, small, video log cutscenes for that stuff, because they're clearly describing it in text. There's more shit out here, though. So, I don't know where it is, but there's probably something hidden out here. There's way too much space for there not to be. That guy was just kind of a happy accident for that we stumbled directly on it. There's way more shit out here. We just gotta find it. So, if you look, you shall find. I'm very suspicious when video games give us an obnoxiously large amount of space, because from what I understand about video game design, nothing is there that doesn't need to be there. They're typically very utilitarian about, level design, and when developers don't have that sort of, utilitarian, presentation, typically their level design is shit. So, when a game gives us a massive amount of space for no apparent reason, I have a tendency to get suspicious. Though, granted, it's probably because they could also reuse this area again. Now, I had a feeling... Nope, can't go over there. So we go map boundary to map boundary, and we look around until we can't find nothing no more. So there was nothing over there. We went all the way out to the end of that and didn't see anything. Is there anything down here? Anything hidden under crevices that we would miss as we did an overflight? Doesn't look like it. I think there was a second guy later on. There's probably more. But I'm just kind of glancing over this just in case they hid something super duper secret over here. Or, again, they could be assholes and hide new things, after New Game Plus, right? So you'd have to check the area again if you're playing a new game. Okay, so... nothing on the scope, it appears. Alright, let's go. Bet you can't wait for better energy parts. As I have been told, there is an ability to make an infinite hover. Upper area limit? Okay, that's new. But there's apparently parts to make an infinite hover build, which would be very good for a quadruped like this. Or whatever the hell you want to call it. Quad leg. So being able to hover like this is obviously going to be extremely good for dealing with these guys and their horse shit. Now, the dead guy was over there. We don't want to overfly everything just in case we miss everything. So this is going to be way, way better for dealing with these guys.
Another one of those stealth mechs. Don't let it outpace you, 621.
It didn't. They're going to send more, though. There's going to be one right over there.
I think there's more than one this time. Use your skill. Mark your targets to undermine their tricks.
Oh, we can get him to throw his whip out earlier, too. Okay.
Down.
He just showed up. He was supposed to jump up here, but I was so fast that I caught him before he actually took position. Okay, interesting. They do spawn, but they're not spawning near you. Is there anything in this wonderful fucking pipe? Hello? This would be an opportune place to hide a shiny, but I guess there are no shinies here. So yeah, it appears that having lots of boost and being a quadruped is... It's one of the better builds. Granted, you can't just be bipedal and normal. Looks like, but I think from the parts that I have right now, tank builds look like they either aren't very good or just take more time to develop. This is useful right off the fucking bat. As you see, as soon as you get this, you can shit on the Juggernaut with, plasma munitions and this big fuck-off cannon. So if you want a heavy weapons build off the bat, quadruped is an option. Tanks, though, probably not. They probably need a little bit more parts and time to develop. At least in this case. A normal mission, the tank is probably extremely fucking awesome. Here, not so much. You need to move around and need to get close to people. You can't really target them because they're cloaked. You could try and snipe them, but you'd have to basically hip fire over your mech silhouette, because that's how the targeting system works. Reverse joint legs are good for jumping. This too. Who needs jumping when you can just hover all day long? Though granted, this isn't really all that much more extravagant than boost skating. However, you can do this in the middle of the air. You're also still quite nimble. Oop. Walked into that. I thought I was gonna dodge it. Oop. Where did he go? How the fuck do you get all the way over there so quickly? But you see, you have to close the distance really quickly in order to get them locked, so this is why I was suffering so horribly in the tank build. It was a horrible mistake to bring a tank build here. Or at least a brand new tank build with something really to go on. You basically have to get within a certain range in order to properly target them. That's the bitch. Is there anything above this door?
Is that a choral response?
Is there anything above this door?
621. Get down and take a closer look.
It does not appear. Actually, all the way up there. Right, okay, I see what you're getting at. That looks like it might be the vertical, the vertical limit of the area. Because that's what it did to me last time. That might be just part of the skybox. Hey! Damn it. Well, good instincts, Bacon Wrath. If you didn't already know that guy was there. Unfortunately, gaining altitude is... That's a little annoying how limiting that can be. Well. Text data. Dolmayan's writings 5. 5. Oh boy. Either we missed a shit ton of them, or they're all out of order. Text data extracted from a wreck. This appears to come from the writings of Thum Dolmayan, Father of the Liberation Front. She says that she will respect my wishes. If I cross this threshold, tragedy will befall the world of mankind. Yet if I do not, here I stand, too afraid to cast the die. And I say, cowabunga it is. Need better boosters and generator. Yep. But apparently there's infinite hover. Because as you can see, that still drains the boost gauge slowly. But apparently I can work out a build where the energy, the energy output and refresh rate is so high that it doesn't. I just have boost. It's like I'm standing still, because the energy, the generator's refresh rate and the capacity just kind of refresh as much as the boost gauge depletes. So I basically just get to sit there with my boost gauge. This will be far easier, though, because obviously I can move around now better, right? But yes, what's in the big hole? Is it moon coke? I bet it's moon coke.
No doubt about it. This water. It contains faint traces of coral. Must have been an underground vein. Mouse was hiding a well all this time.
Natural spring water infused with coral.
Three of them. No. Four.
Now, does that do anything to him?
Off one by one, 621.
2 repair kits remaining.
Okay, we gotta get rid of the unshielded ones first, or I'm gonna drop dead. Ah.
50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Get your ass down here. I think I got him.
One unidentified mech down.
Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Where is he? Aside from hanging on the wall. Not over here. He's jumped. Ah, they're moving around. There it is. Awkward.
Another dealt with. Stay focused, 621.
Alright, where are you?
Repair kits remaining.
I saw him on the wall, but where is he? Literally clear across the map, thanks. Ow. Man, I hope scan gets better. Because boy, is it awful. Recharge rate, radius is probably the biggest fucker. He's still up there. Those completely missed. And standing here is getting me killed.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Where did he go now? Oh, for the love of... Hopping clear across the map, of course. Oh, my... Yeah, I was absolutely fucked here in the tank. Got your ass. Good, okay, they're all down. Now we can deal with this fucker. Which, I'm pretty sure the plasma doesn't really do doesn't really do much to the shield. But we can sit there just kind of fucking with him, I guess. Or just hit him with the melee, and that's as good as done. Blap! Okay, then.
Seems that's the last of them. This wasn't a simple check-in after all. Head back and rest up, 621.
And everything gets better with just a little bit of a modification to your build. All right, looks like we're sticking quadruped for a while, unless they give us something neat.
Two new messages.
I see you're back, 621. About the coral well that was found at Baus Arsenal number 2. That was just a drip coming from an underground vein, and it won't last long. It's not the coral we're searching for.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. Granting authorization to perform ACOS upgrades. Additional. All Mind hereby invites you to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
The arena!
Arena is a virtual combat simulator designed to support the development of registered mercenaries. It also serves as a benchmark to appraise and rank the mercenaries active on Rubicon.
Well, time to I asked blast the
Look forward
arena.
to your participation.
Yep, okay then. It's arena time. OS tuning and the arena. Now we get access to some funny shit. Alright, so what is OS tuning? Expend OST chips, original soundtrack chips, in your possession to upgrade your AC's OS from the OS tuning menu. Upgrading the OS unlocks features and improves functionality. We're dumping it all into fire control. OST chips can be obtained in the arena. Obtain BMG by playing the arena challenges. Magnums are good in the arena, I heard. Probably because the fights are so short. The shites are so fort. Yes. Yeah, it's probably because the fights are so short that you can get away with that. Boost kick. Ah, now we can unlock other abilities. Weapons bay. Backup weapons. Ability to sortie when an AC is overburdened and manually purged weapons. Oh dear lord, we can go full armor. We can go full armor kit. Just start purging weapons and then just... Well, unfortunately, we probably can't purge like an ablative armor system, but that would be cool as fuck, isn't it? Just walk in with, dual bazookas and miniguns, expend the ammo, then, dump the full armor kit and just be, a totally full health mech underneath all of it. Manual aiming. Huh. Interesting. Hold the left stick to enable manual aiming. Interesting. So the sniper scope. Quick turn. Assault. Wait. Unlocks core expansion assault armor that allows it to be installed. Assault armor creates a pulse explosion centered on the AC, canceling out all incoming enemy fire and creating a damaging area of effect shockwave. The smart bomb. Pulse protection allows it to be installed. Pulse protector creates a pulse barrier in a fixed position, allowing the core, providing cover from an enemy fire until the barrier reaches the durability bubble shield. Pulse armor. Unlocks core expansion pulse armor. It allows it to be installed. Pulse armor creates a pulse barrier that trails the AC, dramatically increasing defense performance until it exceeds the durability time. Literally a shield. Okay. Terminal armor. Terminal armor allows it to be installed. Terminal armor automatically triggers a pulse barrier when the AC's AP reaches its limit, greatly enhancing defense until the barrier reaches its durability or time limit. Last stand. Kinetic weapons, fire control tuning, explosive weapons, fire control tuning, output control, and melee weapons, drive control tuning. Optimizes drive control of ACs and weapons to enhance all sources of melee damage. Ooh. Damage tuning. Access speed optimization. Improves object access speed by optimizing hacking and override function. Fucking access speed. That's probably the worst one. That's just fucking interfacing with objects or doors or shit like that. That's actually probably useless. Dynamic deflection control tuning. Improves precision of ACS based bracing posture control, reducing damage received from enemy attacks. Damage mitigation. Repair kits optimization. So it increases, okay, that increases the repair kits, but there's also more. System unlocks. Okay, so that's, right, it puts it into categories. Okay. Yes to all of this, please. Fight virtual battles against copies of ACs created using All Minds mercenary craft data from the arena. Win battles to obtain OST chips, opponent AC data, and opponent emblems. You can use OST chips to perform OS upgrades. You also get their emblems too if you want. Crab. Okay. Invincible Rummy. Member of RAD, a Dosser faction. Like many other Dossers, Rummy is utterly addicted to coral-based drugs. Oh boy. And in his perpetually addled state, he has convinced himself that he is an invincible demigod. I think things, and they happen! Even should reality intervene with a costly defeat, he will forget about the setback entirely by the next day. Only death can dispel his notions of invincibility now, oh dear lord. It's fucking drug Don Quixote.
Welcome to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
He's got a fucking buzzsaw. What is that? Wait, no, that's the chainsword.
First subject AC, Mad Stomp. Call sign, Invincible Rummy.
Give me that fucking sword. That's the chainsword.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system. Activating combat mode.
Those did not lock. Do you only have, like... No, okay, he's got a shotgun. He's outpacing the plasma, though. That's a problem. Yep, no, that's the chainsword. Yeah, this isn't... Yeah, the plasma... it seems to be somewhat weak against ACs. Or maybe... Hang on here. Well, he can jump. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be... Maneuvering opponents, this doesn't seem to be terribly good. I'm not really surprised. So we're gonna have to alter the build in probably the arena. Or I'm not locking properly either. Nope, nope, there's this. God damn it. Ah! Okay, so we could definitely come up with a more comfortable build.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Okay, so the plasma missiles are a tad slow. They don't seem to, well, actually, let's, whatchamacallit, let's try that again, I suppose, and just, okay, 2 OST chips, haha. But, hang on. Flying magnums? I suppose the magnums would also really be good, because they're such, it's such a limited situation that the magnums would probably actually work. It's actually, yeah, let's go buy magnums. Because the problem with the magnums is mission longevity. But we're dealing with AC opponents, so they're not going to be egregiously armored, and they're very short fights. So this gets rid of the magnum's 2 weaknesses, and we can definitely utilize the advantage in knock in this capacity. So they work in Solaris, probably. I do want the sword, though. But let's see how, effective dual magnum is. I don't really want to give up the sword, though. So let's try this again. Let's fight him again. And also, you can fight the enemy again, too. Usually, they just totally eliminate the opponent, but this is test data, so I guess that actually works.
Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
Okay, so let's try this again with dual magnums.
System. Activating combat mode.
Yeah, that works.
Target destroyed.
And actually, fighting like that actually keeps them standing still a little bit better to be hit by the plasma missiles as well. I want my fucking sword, though. I never want to give that shit up. So it seems as though the Magnum is good in this situation, because you're never gonna run out of ammo, most likely. So I would say that probably tuning in the arena and tuning on the battlefield wind up being different things. Just as we sort of see in the MechWarrior universe with tuning for Solaris, you know, arena fights, and tuning for battlefields, because they imply limits. Well, they imply practical limitations. Okay, so what do we have anything for... Did we get anything for shoulder weapons? Do I have any more anything? That's rather, well, that's rather unfortunate, but apparently no. Oh, that's the 8 cells. We have those. That'll probably fuck with some people. So I've heard good things about the 8 cell launchers. We're gonna load 2 of those. Is that a pulse cannon on the shoulder weapons? It's a laser? It's a charge weapon, not a repeating weapon. I'd like a shoulder minigun. That would be super cool, but I don't have that. But so, what is that actually called again? Laser cannon. Laser cannon developed by Arquebus. This is an enlarged version of the standard laser rifle, reimagined as a back-mounted weapon. Charge the weapon to amplify its power. Actually, you can actually fire that semi-automatic. It's just not as good. Not the big one, the little one. What's a linear rifle? No, the little one, that's a missile launcher. That's the big, slow, like, fucking fuck with you missiles. Okay, boost kick. Like the ability to perform a boost kick. Boost kick hit the enemy with a heavy impact by combining speed of an assault boost with the sheer weight of the AC. Right during assault boost. Okay, so you hit them with the boost when you're boosting. Weapons bay, though. This would be nice. Unlocks weapons bay feature for AC shoulders, allowing shoulder weapons to be replaced for additional hand weapons. Oh, so they're... Oh, okay. So you can carry backup main weapons if you don't want to have shoulder heavy weapons. Oh, okay. Weight control. That's funny, though. The manual aiming, quick turn. Allowing the AC to perform snap turns to the side or rear directions. Interesting. Assault armor. Again, that's just the go fuck yourself pulse. I mean, melee weapon damage would be super fucking cool, but what's the most... Access speed... That's effectively mitigating armor. Or, well, mitigating incoming damage. So, But let's get boost kick, I suppose. Just for the sake of, it's probably going to be a key function. So now when we assault boost, if we hit the assault boost again while doing that, we kick a bitch in the face. Index Dunham, burn pickaxe. The guerrilla leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front. Or a guerrilla leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front. A blue-collar worker who was involved in the construction of the grid. He is now dedicated to establishing symbiosis with the Coral and building a future for Rubicon free from planetary closure, inspired by Father Dalmayan's ideas. Able-bodied and eager, he is zealously dedicated to the cause, but he is more at home in the construction yard than the cockpit. Didn't we kill this guy out in the field, I think? Weapons bay and boost kick are super good. Yes, but you lose the ability to have shoulder weapons. However, if you really like a primary weapon, I suppose that works out. If you don't want to carry shoulder weapons, I suppose it works for you. However, we can carry magnums, and then another magnum, and then another, like, we can carry one set of magnums, and then another set of magnums.
Call sign, Index Dunham.
It kind of looks like a fucking Highlander.
Commencing evaluation.
Anybody else get that? That kind of just looks like a fucking junkyard Highlander.
Activating combat mode.
Ow. I want that fucking chainsword. Give me the fucking chainsword.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Who do I have to kill to get the chainsword? All mine, tell me. All right. Burning axe. So you can drop kick people in prototype in this too. Interesting. Or you can drop kick people like in prototype. Okay. Okay, so OS tuning, weapons bay. I suppose we can experiment with this, but let's see how far the 8-cell missiles take us. Kind of want to go back to normal legs and make something that actually works there, but G6 Red. Gun 6 of the Red Guns, the Balam AC Group's AC squad. As a young boy, Red's life was forever changed when he saw the news broadcasts of Commander Michigan's brutal triumphs in the Jupiter War. Red trained through blood, sweat, and tears in order to emulate his idol, supporting his impoverished siblings all the while. When the Balam admission examination finally came, he won his place in the Red Guns at the very moment he stood to attention to greet the squad. He won his place in the Red Guns at the very moment he stood to attention to greet the squad. Okay, right. Okay. Sure. Hermit. Or both weapon space. Okay.
Combat aptitude evaluation program, number 27, rank F.
A lot of his...
Evaluation.
Oh, so I go up a rank if I beat him. All right.
Call sign, gun 6, red. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Does terrain like they gave us a... Okay. None of those went where I wanted them to. God damn it. We both staggered each other. Why are those not...
50%.
Those really, really need to lock faster. I'd like for you to be staggered on the ground, please.
AP at 30%.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Utilizing the missiles isn't really doing it for me. Those are fun, but they're also very slow and very ill-suited for this situation. Usually, weapons that have wide ranges or wide attack pattern multi-locks are terrible against ACs. So, okay. Rather, assembly. What am I doing? So, we're dumping those. We'll go to plasma, I guess, since those worked out, I suppose. But, so, back the fuck up there. So those seemingly just don't... They're not very... it's a trick that gets old really quick.
Main system activating combat mode.
It's probably great for dealing with MTs and basically everything on the battlefield. And not much else. Those... Why aren't those locking? Get your ass down here. Or... Not an issue.
Target destroyed. This concludes F rank evaluation. Well done.
Yeah, I could do. I could do something... Okay, 5 OST chips, good. What I could do is I could do something... Can I put a sword in a weapon bay? Also, hello, Shark.
Incoming comms.
Yes, I can. Good.
Congratulations. You have surpassed rank F. We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Okay, so we'll go get that. Also, Sharklet, as you may be able to see here, my AC actually has teeth now. I experimented a little. Okay, so 3 chips, weight control, interesting. That probably doesn't help you, but that would be funny. Manual aiming, quick turn. What does that do? Because I wonder about that. I suppose manual aiming is good too. Okay, so weapon. Okay, so how do I make a weapon? Okay, so how do I make a weapon bay then? Huh? Oh, you can switch. Oh, that's great. I got to the end of the chapter and had to stop on the boss fight because Airshow's birthday. Well, I haven't made it there, so... Shh. That's why I stopped watching. Good for you, though. Okay, so how do I... Oh. Shoulder buttons. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is, since we can do that, we can have we're gonna have dual magnums. And then when I'm gonna put the arm unit, or I'm gonna put... Yes. I'm gonna put the sword in the arm unit to swap that shit out if I want it. And then something else for the... What am I gonna put in this arm unit? Big fuck off cannon, haha. What am I gonna do here? I suppose the more reliable burst rifle, if I can actually get that shit in there. I can also take that shit off load too, that's funny. Okay, yeah, just the default rifle if I need something to shoot people, it's this. So now we can dually, and then if I need to, like, as soon as I see that fucking stun go off, I swap to the sword and I go after that bitch. Okay, now we got something. Hang on here. Unfortunately, I can't advance anymore, so what I bought is what I bought. I kind of saw that coming. But okay, let's go after Rummy here to be easy.
Welcome to the Arena Combat Aptitude evaluation program.
I can't get any more OST chips, so that's a little unfortunate, but now I know. I probably should have thrown it into something else, but I wanted to see what the basic abilities are. You can probably get anything you want, though.
Commencing evaluation.
Okay, so...
Main system. Activating combat mode.
Okay, so how... Oh, that's instant. Beautiful. Oh, that feels fucking amazing! Oh!
Target destroyed.
Oh, fuck, that felt cool!
Well done.
Oh, one quick swing, fucking one smooth single action. Swap weapon charge swing. Ooh, fuck. That's goddamn cool. Ooh, fuck. Okay, I think that's my arena move. I like that. Can't show points on Twitch, Goon. Did you mean I can't show porn on Twitch?
Arena combat aptitude.
That was pretty close to sex, honestly.
Main system. Activating combat mode.
Okay, also... Oh. You gotta aim that shit. Jesus Christ, that's fucking cool. That's now meta. God damn, that's awesome!
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Okay, now we just need more ammo for the fucking magnums, and I'm goddamn maining that shit. I am done. That is fucking awesome. I wonder how you do the drop kick. I don't know either, but let's, whew. Okay, so yeah, I like the magnums, but the ammunition shortfall was the biggest thing. Now I don't actually have to choose between the magnums and anything else. So, now I'm thinking, because now we need to do, I need more parts. I need more parts to, like, fill out a normal bipedal design to be able to handle A, load, and B, boost better than the aerodynamic light parts. Because I want something a little bit more sturdy than the light parts, but without sacrificing too much mobility. I'll give up the infinite hover if I have to, but, ooh. That's fucking great. So, I can get over the shortfall of the magnums being kind of mediocre against things that are heavily armored by packing a different weapon up here for a primary weapon, and also get over the fact that I don't want to choose between anything and the sword, and have the sword up there. So I can just pull out the dualies whenever the hell I want. Okay, so let's try it on this Joker, because he was a little faster. But then again, I don't have to. I can go overweight for light penalties, but I can go overweight too now.
Main system. Activating combat mode.
Oh shit. He is immensely easy to stagger. Ah, god damn it. The magnums just tear him apart. Thugged.
Target destroyed. This concludes F rank evaluation. Well done.
No, that's great. I don't want to give that up now, but we need to figure out exactly what we're doing in terms of, like build here, because here's the thing. I kind of don't like quad legs from a aesthetic point of view here. I think we can do better than that. But, oh, good God. I have just found something absolutely amazing, and I don't ever want to give that shit up. The only problem is I think the game is going to force me to, but, number of refinements and updates have been made to this. Okay, so what do we really get out of this? Because that's interesting, but, the half boob isn't really all that, appeasing as well. I guess we're gonna buy everything then, but first off, legs. We need something that can actually handle what I'm putting down here. Not those, sadly. Jesus Christ. Okay, all of these are a massive step down in ability here, but that is massively underweight, sadly. So these are about the only bipedal legs we can use currently, apparently. Which is a little sad. So I guess we'll just kind of test their mobility. As for arms, I'm pretty okay with the arms that we have currently. It's core now. Can we do anything with the core? These all do apparently give us... What the hell is this? Generator output adjustment. Where did they stuff that? Higher value, the greater the final EN output of the generator. Oh, okay, so it boosts the generator output. Okay. That's actually good, and my current torso is shit for that. So, Okay, well, that's a massive reduction from what we got currently. These are the only ones that kind of acceptably replace it. There is also the Melander, otherwise known as I pre-ordered the video game. That appears to have generally better stats than anything I could have, but way to go pre-ordering the video game. The head replaces, unfortunately, everything, and there really isn't that much to do in heads currently, so I suppose we'll leave what we... Okay, system recovery, attitude stability. Is there anything really unique here that I need to worry about? No, that's all. That's actually all. Nope. Aha. Additional scanner module. This has a radar. Oh, no. That makes the scan longer range. That actually makes scanning usable. Oh, fuck. Probably not by a lot, but oh, fuck. Okay, well, let's give this a try in the arena against our current opponents. That makes sense. So they don't have any radar anymore, but they did replace it with scan. So it's still got radar. Heads having radar, built-in radar, isn't really new. Ooh, ow! Almost flawless, but okay, that works.
Target destroyed.
But no, okay, when you drop
Including evaluation.
drop kicking is basically assault boosting again near the enemy. So you need bipedal legs for that. So basically what you do is you press the assault button, the assault boost button again when you're near an enemy, and it launches into a kick animation. So that's how that works. So you assault boost, and then when you're near an enemy, you press the assault boost button again. I guess all the legs have different animations for what that kick is. Well, it took about 3 retries to get the prologue mission to S rank. Well, congratulations, Swordsman. You are officially better than all of the weenies that refunded the game because the helicopter boss is too hard. Congratulations, you are now a Raven.
Main system activating combat mode.
Damn it. The controller didn't pick up the input in time. Yeah, no, I can rock with that all goddamn day.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation.
Yeah, I can do that shit all goddamn day. The only problem is, again, Magnum Arena problem. But we can just carry an assault rifle on our shoulder now. If we need more, longer legs. Then I'm just rocking the assault rifle, a regular primary weapon, and the sword again. Granted, I lose my shoulders, but I don't really give two shits about the missiles anyway, unless for specific use. So I can, until we get new parts, I can deal with dropping those. That kick does a lot of stagger damage. Yes, it does, and the Magnums, they seem kind of odd. The Magnums have a lot of stagger build, and then they don't. I might be missing, but the action's too fast to see. This guy, however, is light as fuck and easy to stagger, so we'll see about this one.
Activating combat mode.
We'll see what happens. I might be able to instantly stagger this guy the moment I fucking hit him with a drop kick. Oh, god damn it. Ah. If I hit him. Ah, god damn it. Okay. You have to aim that. It's really basically right in front of his face. Okay. Ah, god damn it. It doesn't just snap on target either. It's like aiming old school melee. Also, I disabled the targeting computer. There we go. Ow.
AP at 30%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Oh, god damn it. Oh! The lung... Like, the problem with that animation is it's still incredibly rigid, even if it locks on. But then again, I was still fucking around with them, so that kind of explains why I lost, didn't it? I was trying to fuck around and dropkick him for the sake of dropkicking him. You don't need to do that. It might be more efficient in the field to throw that out, but here you don't need to do that. That's why I fucked up. Yeah, they're slow, that's why. Too close to see the shot. Got him!
Target destroyed. This concludes F-rank evaluation. Well done.
Okay, so we're a little bit more glassy, unfortunately, but this is workable. Now we just have to decide on a primary weapon, really. I want more parts, so we're gonna be continuing to play the game. But I honestly don't think I actually... Can I just... No, I can't take it off. Oh, no, I can. 16,000 Coam? Is that just money? Yes, it is. Okay. Okay, so we want the boost kick. I want the weapon bay. I don't want manual aiming, because that didn't really help me, and I might fuck that up. Okay, weight control is also very nice, and then... Actually, yeah, that's it. Quick turn, I don't think we were using, but weight control allowing us to be a little bit more heavy than usual, that works. Assembly! Now we can carry an overweight weapon, not that we really needed to before. So now I can carry whatever fucking gun I want, and why not have a cannon? Until I can get better weapons. Big honking gun. Use the burst rifle for the mooks and save the magnum for the boss. That's probably the most user-friendly option. Yeah, the burst rifle seems like the legit, like, you will be able to beat the game with this gun sort of reliable. The banana mag is funny, but it also reminds me of a show Shaw as well, now that I really look at it. Okay, so did we get any new primary weapons whatsoever? No. Okay, time to continue playing the video game until we get something. Machine gun build to stagger. That also may help, but honestly, if we really need to stagger something, that's what the magnums are for. They have really good knock. Those AC fights were a fucking breeze if we just got in there, staggered them, and then pulled the sword out. But unfortunately, the sword doesn't always immediately come out, like, and start charging. So there's a timing you have to do in order to get the sword to charge properly. I did it by accident the first time, and that felt amazing, but you saw I kind of fucked it up a couple of times afterwards. So there's a little bit of timing that I accidentally got right at first, but then I started fucking it up. So there's a little bit of finesse there.
Got a job for you, 621. One of the Balaam companies has put in a request.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This request comes from our affiliate Dafeng.
Yeah, manual aiming might be usable at very high level, but probably not. For most time. Yeah, for the most time. Wait, what?
Currently our focus is on their 4th squad leader, V4 Rusty. Sweep the route Rusty took during Operation Wall Climber and retrieve combat logs from the wrecks he left on his way in. The wall is now under Arquebus's control, and they've stationed their MT squads there for the Coral Survey. As such, he'll be targeting the brief window where their main force is deployed elsewhere. Keep an eye on the time and retrieve as many logs as you can. That concludes the briefing.
Okay, so...
Expect prompt results, Gun 13.
Okay, so don't get stuck in the weeds, find the logs, get money. Yeah, I'm still in chapter 1. Primarily because I stopped to fuck around a bit, but now I've got a shit ton of money.
Gone by now.
I've got tons of money.
Time to take a break from shooting up the place.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, shit. I didn't actually equip the assault rifle, but I shouldn't need it.
Search the nearby wrecks for combat logs recording engagements with V4 Rusty. That's what we're looking for, 621. I'll analyze it on my end.
Log extracted from the wreck allows one to examine operation of the craft prior to destruction. The log indicates that the fire control system was operating at maximum capacity, and yet it was still unable to track the enemy. It was completely overwhelmed by V4 Rusty's speed, and this was clearly a one-sided engagement.
This gives us some more insight about V4 skills.
Is there anything over here? He's a speedy boy. We kind of saw that coming, though, but speedy boy. No, it actually... Wait, what? Huh, I changed the weapon I didn't want to change. I'm an idiot.
Got company.
Analyzing log.
Appears to be an auto-transcription of a voice log recorded by an off-duty pilot. The well we found in Gallia is going to dry up sooner than later. We just can't harvest as much coral as we used to, and what little we do get, the corpse squeeze out of us. They know we need it to raise mealworms. How many more children must we watch starve? The mealworms. Eat the boog.
Evidence on what the coral situation looks
Farm the coral. Eat the boog. Live in the pod. Oops, accidentally demolished a satellite. Or a dish. Hope no one needed that. I'm not paying for it. Okay, I don't think there's anything else over here. Okay, there's more over here.
Unidentified AC. Open fire. Kill the intruder.
Okay, these guys are apparently gonna be stopping me from getting that log. So you know what? Okay, well that one-shots them, so that's good.
That makes 3 logs.
Video record extracted from a wreck allows one to discern the assembly of V4 Rusty's AC steel haze. The steel haze appears to be assembled from a Schneider high-mobility frame equipped with weapons that allow for swift, agile action. Notably, Rusty appears to favor kinetic weaponry that Vesper members would not normally use.
This is useful. We've got visuals on V4's AC assembly.
Look at this dude, a spacer not using energy weapons.
Keep an eye on the clock. Either avoid combat or make it quick. Analyzing.
Okay, system log extracted from a wreck allows one to examine the commands received by the craft prior to its destruction. No data regarding offensive or evasive maneuvers detected. It appears that the pilot of this craft immediately pulled the ejection lever at the start of the operation. Nope.
We can sell here.
He just went, nope. Smart man.
AC pilot, you're no comrade of ours, are you?
Uh-oh.
Wait, you killed them all!
Okay. Comms record extracted from a wreck. Contains leftover data from an attempt to intercept a V4 Rusty's encrypted line. When me comes along, will technology Elcano, you must hidden there. This Elcano. I keep hearing this Elcano, but anyway.
Operation Front Survivor. It'll just hold us up if you engage her. The mission comes before everything else.
Clearly she wants revenge.
Shameless corporate dog. Go. Leave Rubicon alone. Coral warrior, just like the others, and I will not give in. Forged in ash, we stand as one. Like you, a greedy hound. I'm sorry, Arshil. I couldn't.
Wrap it up. Arquebus's main force will be here any minute now. We've got enough logs to satisfy the request. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
I felt like the mission's supposed to end like that, but hell, we got it. But yeah, that's why I need my other Magnum and not the cannon. As you saw there, I was kind of struggling with the burst gun, which is good for dealing with mooks when you're doing it single fire there. And yeah, I also did get her combat log. So the log hunt, that's progress for log hunt. You could probably get more out of that. But oh well, I did it.
Long time no see, Walter. Looking good for a change. I see you've got a new augmented human. What happened to 617 and the rest?
There were others.
Their jobs. They did what it took to get us here.
Huh. So how's the newcomer doing?
Adequately. But Gen 4 augmentation can be unstable. We need to choose our battles. How's things on your end?
I found the data our friends left behind. There's something promising in the watch point.
Interesting. There are others like me. But they either are dead or somewhere else. We're not supposed to be here as well.
2 new messages.
Clearly something happened to get us through wherever the hell we were to here. And it wasn't just falling in from orbit.
Raven. Bagged us some decent intel on V4. I'll report this to Commander Michigan. Additionally, I want to introduce myself. Gun 6 Red. But you can call me sir. Privileged to be among Balaam's best, even if I am stuck whipping you independents into shape. Believe you me, I'm gonna put you to work.
Emblem acquired, huh?
Got a job for you, 621. This request doesn't come from the Corps or the Liberation Front. You'll see when you check the briefing.
We're going on an adventure, but also... Yeah, that guy. That guy we just beat. That guy. That's the guy talking to us. Sir, I now outrank you. Show a little respect, sir. Right, so that, and then we come back over here to... Honestly, I kind of want to have the regular assault rifle in that case. That seems to be more than enough for dealing with mooks. It just comes down to what's gonna... Granted, this does do more damage, but this is just a normal rifle. Actually, this does have more ammo, which is kind of what it's for. So you know what? We'll just stick with the standard rifle for now. Do we have new guns? No. Actually, No, we could just have, we could have the pistol over here if we wanted to, but I don't want to. New parts? No. Nope, nope, nope. Well, okay then. You didn't magically, yeah, no, didn't magically give us tutorials I didn't see, but okay. Attack the watch point. Northern Bellius Watch Point Delta. Attack base, destroy infrastructure. Eliminate the SG squad in the watch point and destroy the device in the control center at the heart of the complex. Huh.
This is a rather personal request from a friend of mine. It concerns a certain facility, a watch point. Once, it regulated the underground flow of coral. Now it serves to monitor the dormant veins. I want you to attack it. Your objective will be to destroy the sensor valve at its core. The watch point is kept secure by SG, the planetside PCA force, which means it's too hot for the corporations to be seen there. In other words, we're flying strictly solo on this one.
Oh boy, a suicide mission. You can hijack other people's contracts or do a hit and frame a different That would be interesting, but doesn't the gunmetal gray and the gold kind of contrast themselves, I suppose? I could make the other Magnum a bit shiny, but I suppose gold and silver wouldn't be too bad.
Going in under cover of darkness. Be ready for anything.
And frankly, we hit the ground here and then stole somebody's driver's license. So that wouldn't be, well, Destroyer, we're already kind of doing that, minus the open world thing, sadly. The man was dead, though, so not like he was going to use it anymore.
Don't worry, not even the PCA would anticipate a solo independent mercenary.
No one would be that fucking nuts.
Get in there and get to work.
Main system.
This is it. Good luck, have fun, Goon. Oh boy.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC.
Whoa.
Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging. Code 7-8. Requesting backup. I can't get through to HQ.
The cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621. Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Okay, so apparently what I'm hearing is there's an asshole of a boss here, but okay, we'll try and be ready for him. Reload those. We're not gonna need them now, but reload those. But yes, we gotta. If we see another MT, I'm drop kicking it.
Where did that AC come from? What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8. All units deploy for combat.
Oh, God damn it!
Snipers from all corners. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
2 repair kits remaining.
Ow! What the fuck was that? Dude tracked me through a fucking wall? Yeah, let's get rid of the laser cannons first. Okay, now for dropkick. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, god damn it, you can't snap to him like that. So you have to basically look right the fuck at him. And then you can slide off his head, too. Wow, that's a whole lot more difficult than I thought. Bomb.
Updating your marker data. Proceed in the direction indicated. You see that? That's the watch point's control center. The target's inside. Make your way in.
Alright, how is this gonna go wrong now?
Watch point. You're incorrigible, Handler Walter.
Oh, dear
How many
lord.
of your dogs must I kill before you learn?
Man's got a satellite cannon. But okay, I don't have a shield.
Sua. Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. If only you had a different master.
C-1249. Suma. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation.
Go, streamer, go.
Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
One repair kit remaining.
619 and 620.
Wrong button. Ow.
Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Don't let him bait you. Focus.
One of Gen 4's lot. I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Shame you'll have to die here.
No repair kits remaining.
Ow, ow. Fuck you!
Stay away from the watch point.
See, that shit works! Also, thank you for the $5, sir.
Destroyed.
Thank you for the $5, strangers.
You did good today. Back to work.
Oh yes, so, Magnum Blade? That works! I think I'm gonna keep that. I like that move. Unfortunately, he had, like, the pulse gun and the plasma missile, like, combo that was clearly, you know, kind of overkill and kind of fucked me over there on, like, getting staggered, but got him. But, okay. That's a boss. We might have a problem. I should be alright, though. That's not the boss I'm having a problem with. Yeah, I kind of knew. AC fights in this are actually kind of okay. Now we're gonna have a boss. Now we're probably gonna have a boss and he's gonna be an issue, but... Well, we can always rebuild for him. Alright, is that huge piece of trash compactor thing? Ooh. Interesting. But of course, there's probably gonna be something horrifying in the hole.
Destroy the device in the center.
It fell. It fell, and then you had another target. That was nice, actually.
We're done here. Head back to base.
But... What's that rumbling noise?
Wait, no. 621, get out of there.
Oh no, gamma ray burst. look at his core. I didn't get. Well,
Who are you?
if we have to do this again, oh well.
An older type of augmented human. 4th generation.
All mind?
Have we made contact? I am Air, a Rubiconian. Please, you must wake up. Before your consciousness is forever scattered in the coral flow.
Now what's going on here?
Augmented human C4621. Vital signs confirmed. Disabling autopilot. Establishing comms link with head.
Raven. I've identified an approaching enemy.
Oh no. Oh, it's the fucking Bubble Man!
I'll synchronize with your brainwaves and maintain contact to support you.
Those are missile launchers.
Main system reactivating combat mode.
Oh boy. Whoa, 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 whoa!
It's an autonomous PCA craft.
Ow.
We'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Yeah, no, those don't work.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Two repair kits remaining.
Banger soundtrack, bro, though.
Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
One repair kit remaining.
Oh, god damn it. Whoa, those don't give up, do they?
AP at 50%.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven. The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Ah!
At 50%. TP
Wow, okay.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Wow, suddenly phase 2 hits and he instantly fucking kills you. Okay. Again, some of the boss fights in this are hard, but still kind of horseshit.
Activating combat mode.
I can respect difficulty, however, some of this is just... Haha, you have no way to see this coming! I bet you're gonna be so surprised when we do something you will never be able to see coming! Aren't we so clever? Fuck you, game designers. Are you so surprised, player? Wow, we really fooled you! Shut the fuck up, game designer. Some of this is really childish like that. Wow, I dodged that and it still tracked.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Feels like those pulse weapons probably would have been good for this fight.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on movements.
No repair kits remaining.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
50%.
I'm taking too much damage.
AP at 30%.
Yeah, I'm just taking too much damage here. Okay, I see where this is going. Okay, video game. You didn't come geared equipped for this boss, player. I guess you're gonna have to restart the game now. Ha ha! Aren't we so clever? Okay, I already see what we need the stupid fucking pulse gun. That's what we need. I already see, this is already fucking, it's already clear what I need. We needed this stupid thing. Why? Anti-shield. But aren't we so clever? You had no way to see this coming. Wow! Aren't you surprised? Yeah, that's when things about difficulty get kind of childish, but okay. I didn't really need all that much ammo anyway, but okay. My strategy did not actually depend on the assault rifle to get through the mission anyway.
Be ready for
Left shoulder E-blade, left arm magnum, right shoulder burst rifle, arm anti-shield. No, the thing is, it's not the damage. I'm not able to drain his shield, which is why it's taking so long and why I'm taking so much damage. The first time I was dodging the missiles fine, and the second time I tanked a little bit too many, so that's my fault. But again, okay, I have to play the boss in order to know what the patterns are, and then actually equip myself for the fight. Wow, I feel so enriched. It's almost like you want me to watch a strategy guide before I play your game, so I don't fall for your stupid little tricks. This I really just don't like.
It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
2 repair kits remaining.
Yeah, it's difficult, but the problem is you'll never see the boss coming, and if you need to actually have... I shouldn't have done that. Oops. What told me that switching weapons was that button? Now I'm out of whack. Hold on. I barged into that fucking up, so hold on.
Main system activating combat mode.
Hold on!
leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging.
It'd sure be nice if they, you know, damage themselves or of each other. Yeah, that just puts me in... I really hate that the melee has just a sticky animation like that. I really wanted that shit to just be left behind, but sadly, it didn't. But oh well. Oh well. No big deal, we get a resupply after we get him anyway. I'm not gonna need that much ammo to take out Sulla. He wasn't really all that hard.
I can't get through to HQ.
Cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
That's just really annoying because he's so dependent on shield. I suppose the last mission told you shield was important, but then, well, I guess I'm only taking a shield weapon to deal with shields later, because I need shields. And I can't really not be caught without a shield weapon until I get something that actually just that does so much damage I can override shield. You see how that puts me in a really odd spot? But I have to do it because the dude just has so much fucking health.
Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Yeah, you could change loadout on the death screen, right? I missed primal armor. I missed that, but oh well, fine. I'll just go do it again. I'm not used to a game being so nice like that, but oh well.
Where did that AC come from? What happened to
I guess I didn't feel like voluntarily dying again to something that's just kind of a cheap trick.
Deploy for combat.
Oh hey, here's a lesson. We didn't really give you a test, but here's a lesson.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Expect the unexpected is all fine and dandy, but when they force you to use a weapon you clearly don't want to use, or rather, a weapon that has such a limited use, why bother? Ah, yes, but they can totally fuck you up is why bother. But oh well.
Code 3-1C, we've taken critical damage.
I guess every mech build in this game is gonna have an anti-shield now. Oh wait, normal Ravens do not actually have shields like that, so you don't really see a use out of them. You don't. The enemy can use that, and we can have him have way more health than you'll ever have.
You see that?
Where's my mobile armor?
Points control center.
So there are some things that are just, I guess, normal Armored Core things, but,
Attacking a watch point. You're incorrigible, Handler Walter.
Alright, let's get on with it.
Sua. Pitiful dog. I feel sorry for you. I really do. You may have survived a little longer. If only you had a different master.
C-1249. Sua. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
He fell off. Ow.
Where's 619 and 620? Dead? Which ones did I kill, I wonder?
Don't let him bait you. Focus.
What a Gen 4 slot. I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. Shame you'll have to die here.
Well, I guess I ran out of ammo with one of the magnums. Oh well. Okay, you know what?
AP at 30%. Left-hand ammunition.
Yeah, get out of here.
Stay away from the watch point.
Oh, wait.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed.
Does his corpse do anything, or is he just burning on water now?
You did good today. Back to work. Penetrate the control center and destroy the target.
His corpse has absolutely nothing on it. I did scan him. Nothing. Prize I've gone is 80% of his health. The combo from his flame sword gets me all the time. You could probably beat him. It's just a matter of getting through fast enough. Since, obviously, his shield is supposed to slow you down the most, so you need a pulse weapon to deal with him. Or rather, the only pulse weapon you have, period. And then they'll give you even better pulse weapons after this. Watch. Immediately after we do this, they're gonna give us parts that make this fight child's play. Watch. Immediately after we accomplish this, they're going to give us parts that make the fight child's play. Because they did it with the Juggernaut, they're probably going to do it again.
Destroy the device in the center.
They're probably going to give us something that is so fucking amazing we don't have to use the fucking... the pulse weapon. You get the guy you just killed Bubblegun, I think, which is just a better Bubblegun. Which is just a better version of the gun that I have right now. I didn't know the microwave gun can deal with the shield. It's basically its only purpose.
We're done here.
The only thing it does is deal with shields.
Activating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bounteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
Ow. God damn it.
The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
One repair kit remaining.
I accidentally hit repair kit, but see? His shield melts and all of a sudden I'm doing fucking fine. Ow.
AP at 50%.
I'm using too much AP, though. Ow!
Light definition at 50%. Left-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Yep, now we're in stage 2. Okay. I'm gonna die. Like that. I didn't have any repair kits, I knew that was gonna happen. But okay, watch the... I gotta keep my distance while he throws out the stupid flame sword. But as you can see, look how much easier that was with the stupid pulse weapon. That was the answer. Ooh. And I gotta remember, that's there. I'm not used to the game being that nice, but hey guys, maybe you shouldn't have such a fucking situational boss in your game about customization. You're kind of ruining the customization part, right? If you make a boss that so massively requires that one, like, you have this one weapon that you don't know you're gonna need, yeah, sure, the assembly thing helps by being able to change it, going, oh, I need this weapon. But, you see, here's the thing, maybe you shouldn't have made it that fucking specialized that you absolutely require this one weapon to do this. Just a thought. I don't like that design. That just kind of feels like you're creating a problem and you're selling a solution that is the assembly. You're being able to access the assembly.
I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous
Maybe we shouldn't have the problem to begin with, but I guess we gotta do something skill-based, right? Something skill-based.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
I dodged that, but okay. Ooh! I still took some hits, though. There's always just a shot there. There's always one attack that I'm not actually accounting for.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Well, accidentally at a second stage, but now we gotta back up, because he'll just start swinging that. I gotta be in the air for that. If he does that, I gotta be in the air for that. And then he just comes back around. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Okay. I gotta be in the air 100% of the time, apparently, for that second stage. So, by not doing the dodge build again, this game feels very tilted towards, evasion-heavy stats, right? So, okay, now we gotta do something else. I gotta be in the air to dodge that. I can't be on the ground to dodge that. So, now I've gotta basically overhaul my entire build to specialize just to kill this one boss, and I really am not a fan of having to do that. You basically just said, your build doesn't work now! And yeah, you're a customization great game, and I'm very happy that we have customization options, but maybe you should focus on having a game where every sort of build works, and not having bosses that just kind of say, well, now I have a metagame, and you need to comply with it or you die. That's wrong in all the wrong ways. Okay, so now we have to actually, I guess I have to go quadruped, because that's the only way I'm gonna get enough boost out of that. Okay. Because now I have to fly now. We'll see how this works out, but now I have to fly. I have to be up in the air and moving around in order to avoid that shit.
Reactivating combat mode.
Also, would help them move around.
It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven.
And he moves out of the way. You really gotta be on the ball that you can't let him get away.
I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please,
You have to be closer to do damage with that. The magnums are also faulty as well. But I suppose since I can change my loadout right near the boss fight, it don't matter. It's boost. Well, I have to die in order to use the assembly. It's boost. I have to boost dodge. Okay.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Okay, you need boost. So, what does that mean? Reverse jointed legs. I need to be able to boost to dodge all of these attacks. When enemy is close to being staggered, make sure your weapons aren't about to reload or overheat. Oh, that's nice. That's the best tip you have for me right now. Make sure to check your mags, kids. Although, hey, wait a second. Hey! Thanks, tutorial video! You just clued me in that he's weak to fucking lasers! Thanks! Hey! Well, how about that? The developers are using this to counter the boss. I wonder if it's effective. Gee willikers, Batman. Thanks for tipping your hand, amazing developers. Okay, so, well, I need a laser gun, and unfortunately, I don't have one that isn't a sword on this side, but I can have a... Actually, well, no, what I can do is I can just have a second primary weapon up here and switch to that. Right, so I don't have the laser weaponry per se, but I do have the laser pistol. So I guess I'm doing the laser pistol, and then for my primary weapon, I'm using the anti-shield gun. It's not exactly optimal, but I suppose... the plasma, I'm gonna need the sword anyway, but the plasma missile launcher will probably do the job there. So, you, sword. Ian short, well, what do you mean Ian shortfall? You already have it equipped, what are you talking about? It's fine. Huh? Is that for equipping it twice? Because you let me equip it, and it looks like it's fine. Okay, Ian shortfall. Alright, so what's the deal here? Is it the chest piece? But then again, I suppose what we could do is we can just kind of down... we do that, which boosts the generator output. I guess I don't need the quadruped legs now, since now we know, hey! This works! Thanks, developer tutorial video for spoiling how to beat your boss. Okay, good. Back to where we were. Also, buy every weapon again? I guess? I was trying to figure out what my... Yeah, the plasma is actually working against shield? Ow, though?
2 repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Nowhere near where I need to be, but... Ow! And he's out of range, but I suppose this is what my missiles are for. Where did he go? Well, I just buy everything so you don't have to restart the mission. Pretty much, yeah. That's what I said. Or what my point was. Ow. I'm dead, though, but ha! Too much damage. Honestly, it may be doing more damage to himself, but, Okay, let's go back to dual magnums and see how that works out here. Because now we're just gonna have to try and see what can actually get through the boss. I'm not quite sure who the fuck this is designed for. Yeah, the boss should be a test, of course, but this is... Ugh. This is just a brute force trial and error, and I'm not exactly sure who gets hot and heavy for that, just saying. So dual magnums were actually getting him down faster, but it comes down to just dodging his attack, so I have to learn his attack patterns. However, they all happen at random, so I kind of need to know. I kind of just need to figure it out. Maybe assault boosting through that probably would help. I didn't get my sword slashes in, but... Okay, what I'm seeing is chase him. Chase him. Alright, so now he's gonna come in with his big stupid sword. Whoa! That's a diagonal fucking slice, though. I'll probably learn how to dodge that, but... God damn it.
I'm sorry, Raven.
Okay. So it comes down to keeping, because I'm having a hard time keeping track of which weapons that I have equipped because I'm having to switch between them so fucking rapidly. But we're getting there.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. That's your chance, Raven.
Ow! Those missiles are horseshit. At that point, they should be hurting him.
I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this.
2 repair kits remaining.
Ah. Of course he still hits me. I gotta get... Because it's not exactly intuitive, I gotta remember which weapons I have equipped right now, so I'm not fumbling around like a retard. It's kind of my main problem in this phase. And he just immediately fires at me without any... with barely on any windup. That was actually shorter than a normal attack, I think.
Evasive action, Raven. The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
No repair kits remaining.
Ah. Alright, restart. I need to make it through there without taking so much damage. I'm flipping around like a retard.
Main system, reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus.
You have to fucking chase him.
You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
Unfortunately, that's bullshit. How do we dodge those missiles? Because now I'm gonna be just restarting over and over and over again to figure this shit out.
Main system.
And this is what you're supposed to do, so it's not like I'm failing at this. They want you to do this. This is how the fight's fucking designed. There's nothing in the game that actually will tell you how to fight this beforehand. So basically, this is just figure it out. Wow, that actually works at... Huh. See, I'm flipping around again while I'm thinking.
I've taken your comms link offline for now.
Getting close with the bubble gun works. It's like a shotgun.
You have to focus on winning this.
AP at 50%.
Chase him with the bubble gun.
Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven. The enemy has taken heavy damage. Keep it up, Raven.
2 repair kits remaining.
The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Okay, so now we have to just get so far away. So what if we inverse the tactics? Yeah. However, that's like a 360-degree swing. Very cool. Hey, how about you stand still, buddy boy? That has a tremendously overkill range. Like, what the fuck is that?
At 50%. Left-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 30%.
That stagger is awful.
I'm sorry.
I'm getting closer. I'll be able to do it with a couple more tries, I'm sure. So you chase him with the bubble gun and get as close as humanly possible. And it seems like you don't want to jump when the missiles are fired at you because you want some of them to hit the ground.
Reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Bauteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comslick offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning this. Picking up a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
That gun having complete, like, 100% accuracy is horseshit. Now his waves are intensifying and get away from him. Yeah,
Raven, get clear.
Okay, second phase. Stay the fuck away from him. He's gonna throw his sword out, but he's gonna be out of range if you stay away from him. Okay. Missiles, yes, but then he's gonna do that, and he's gonna do it again, and there... He did it a third time. I guess I always get hit by that, so I don't notice. That didn't hit me. Okay. Ow.
50%. Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
The enemy can't take much more.
What are you gonna do, fucko? What are you gonna do?
Light-hand ammunition at 50%. No repair kits remaining.
Ah, you can't get away from it when he's right in front of you.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
Fucking die!
At 30%.
Yeah! I fumbled the controls again, but I made a mistake into a miracle. See, a little bit of fucking persistence, but it's all in the bubble gun. You had to bring the bubble gun, but you wouldn't know that.
Any systems down. It's silent.
That's how you beat bosses in this game. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go like, okay, this build doesn't work. What do I need? Change it and then try it over and over and over and over and over again until you beat it. Analyze the patterns, see if you can cheese some aspect, in that case, getting really close. That's it.
You need rest.
I might.
But first, a warning. The coral surge you were swept up in? That was just a glimpse.
That boss is the only the beginning of the horseshit I have in store for you, player.
Premonition of the storm of flame that will burn Rubicon.
The sun's gonna explode again. They still dock your rank for using checkpoints. Well, I'll agree to come back and S-rank the mission when my unit is bullshit. Sound fair? I think that sounds fair. Do I get anything out of that? Ah. I get his gun, but not the detonating bazooka. Okay. Interesting. I got Sola's log just by killing him.
This observational data. Look, 621. The localized coral explosion caused by the surge has a certain directionality.
It's going that way. What's over there?
Straight for the central ice field across the Arlean Ocean. Like a flock of birds or a school of fish Which means somewhere in the ice field, there's a huge mass of coral lying dormant.
Sir, is that why you had me do all of that? To find it? Even though that is incredibly dangerous?
A strange voice in your head. That's a common side effect of old gen augmentation.
The old operators?
Could also be from getting caught in that coral surge. Don't let it bother you.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Raven. The coral explosion completely vaporized northwestern Belius's Bay Area. And even yet, compared to the fires of Ibis, that explosion was hardly a spark. Raven, I have a favor to ask.
Please stop the end of the world.
Let me remain in contact with you until we reach the coral convergence. I have to see where they're taking us. How this struggle over the coral ends.
You want to see the ending of the game too?
As a Rubiconian.
Sure. Tag along. Don't talk too loud, or the they'll flunk me for missing the psych evaluation. Just cute girl in my head.
Augmented human C4621 entering standard mode. 2 new messages.
I've got some business to attend to. I need to hawk some intel to the corpse and secure a backer for our trip to the ice field. One job for you while I'm out. Rest up. And that's an order.
But sir, I've only been streaming for 4 hours. I can go for longer. There might be cute girls in the audience.
I see your handler's away on business for now. About that trip to the ice field, we've received a job from Balaam already. Let's take a look, shall we?
Are you reading my mail? Voice in my head? Are you spying on me? Voice in my head?
Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. E-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena.
Back to the arena!
We invite you to hone your technique.
Magnum sword. You've killed enough cute girls in mech to unlock the cute girl in your head. Yeah, those 2 unfortunate mech pilots, the one in the quadruped, and then the freelance mercenary that came for revenge and then died horribly. New parts are available for purchase. Hooray, finally. You killed Bubble Man? Yes, we killed Bubble Man. Fuck that guy. We got him. It was just a matter of... When things are moving that fast, you have to be able to recognize patterns or develop a good response to attacks like the missiles that are all over the fucking place. But it helped to realize that the idea was to chase him with the pulse weapon, because that thing right up against his shield plus another weapon melted the shield entirely, and then he goes into a damage state. As soon as you stagger him again, he actually gets staggered and that stops his attacks. The sword combo, you just have to get away from it. You just have to let him throw that attack out, and you can't really be near it, because as you saw, we can't really do anything. So it just kind of hits you, and the area of attack is so large you could never really avoid it. There are certain things you can see by, the intent of design. If an area of attack, if a melee attack has that basically has a hitbox of the entire fucking screen or your area, you should probably get away from it, because there's no way to finesse a hitbox that is the entire area. So it's all about rationalizing what the potential response may be, but of course it's a lot of trial and error with weapons and combinations, but I knew immediately, because the enemy was so reliant on a shield, that the answer was the single anti-shield weapon that we have in the inventory that isn't fucking good for anything other than shields that we saw once beforehand and wouldn't have thought to bring it anyway, and those guys were so weak, they didn't really seem to be that much of a threat. The game was lulling us into a false sense of security, but then told us, hey, there's shields that might be a thing. but with no real indication of how difficult that encounter would be. So basically, that encounter is effectively designed around having the starter anti-pulse, anti-shield weapon, the goofy pulse gun, that again is useless for everything else. It'd be dead weight on your shoulders to take it on any mission. So this is why I'm kind of opposed to that kind of design. I want to be able, yeah, sure, coming up with a metagame compliant build that's good at everything is kind of in a way boring, but over specializing like that to beat a certain encounter is just wrong in the other direction. So really, it's all about knowing, okay, it's like reading a fucking strategy guide that tells you, oh, well, this boss secretly takes 2 times damage from this one damage type, and the game won't fucking tell you. You have to find it out by accident. But since you're a cool kid and you have meta knowledge, Homura, you get to beat this. But that, I mean, isn't there any, like, you would think, oh, well, being able to beat this the first time would certainly has some sort of feeling behind it, some glory, some renown, but the game's not designed to do that. For you to do that. I would think that nobody beat that fucking fight the first time. That sounds like, from everyone in my audience, everybody struggled with that fight. So don't feel bad about struggling with it. The boss fights are basically designed for you to struggle against them. Which is, again, just the game designer being a prick. I don't really condone it, I see a point behind it, but typically, they'll telegraph things a bit better than, hey, this one pathetic enemy has a shield. Could the next boss have a shield that's orders of magnitude more effective? I guess you're gonna have to find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. You're gonna walk into the problem, it's gonna hit you directly in the face, and there's no way to avoid it. But since you can see it, and the assembly is right there, you can adjust and until you beat the boss. The only problem is, I feel like the assembly is kind of a band-aid to that problem, or having the assembly available on a desk screen is kind of a band-aid to the problem of, oops, we over-specialized the game. Sorry! But you can jive with the specialization on the fly, even though, fuck you, I want my giant robot to be what it is and what it looks like. I don't want to have to fucking change it every time you feel like you need to do something different. I don't like that intention. It functions, I suppose, because I didn't actually have to go all the way back to the start of the mission, even though I did anyway. But I don't agree with how that's handled. So but that's again, it's competent the way it does it, but I don't like it. Like, this build is so beyond broken that I tried it on the final boss to test it, and the final boss died in 8 seconds. Oh boy. I find a boss you can just roll over every single boss in the game in 10 seconds because it's not an Armored Core game without a brain-dead build that makes everything trivial. You have to wait until the end of the game, don't you, in order to get that, do you? So we're still in the first, player experience, which is designed to be overly difficult. So yeah, where's the Kurosawa? Where's my where's my positron rifle? When do I get don't tell me what it is, or when it, or, the exact location, but tell me, when do I get it? No, you could do it in chapter 3 to 4, LaFamau. Okay. Okay. The storm breaks, apparently, from that. Oh, hey, look, finally, the miniguns! Hooray! Okay. Iridium? We're gonna try to develop our melanite. Defies conventional wisdom that lightweight craft are forced to rely on repeatedly weak attacks. A large number of rounds, but the blast radius and power are nothing to sneer at. A limited number of rounds. Oh, sorry. Interesting. What the hell? Handheld missile launcher developed by Furlong Dynamics, a masterpiece of Furlong's second-gen lineup. This weapon is capable of multi-locking up to 4 targets. Okay, so if you wanted even more fucking missiles, if you wanted to go, whatchamacallit? If I wanted to build Musketeer Wyoming, Black November, Gibraltar Gunsmoke, and what the fuck was it? Because I've forgotten now. I want to go full Macros, I suppose, but what was it? It's... not Vesper. Another name for wind. I've forgotten my own meme robots. Oxide. Oxide what? This is gonna bother me because I'm forgetting my own fucking memes. Songbirds? Interesting. Did you unlock the broken 6 cells missiles yet, Lamau? Well, I got the 8 cells. 10 cells? Ooh. Now I've got actual choices here in terms of missile launcher. Plasma missile, New Age one. 3, wow, second generation one. What the hell was it? Now I'm gonna have to go look up my own fucking memes. That's embarrassing. Talbot. Okay, that doesn't really help me at all. Okay, assault operations developed by Balam, taking lessons from the Jupiter War. Balam improved the missile performance of their FCS products, leading to the creation of this long seller. Excellent overall balance. 10 cells are ass because they come out slow as fuck, whereas the 6 cell just dumps the entire thing and builds to infinite stagger. Do I have this? Okay, so double barrel grenade launcher, 10 cell, 8 cell, 2 cell, 4 cell, homing missile, 3 cell. No, I haven't got it yet. But now I suppose what we're replacing is that situational weapon. Okay, because now I got this. What do I... There's so many things to test. Zephyr. Zephyr Oxide. Thank you, stranger. It was another name for wind. Zephyr Oxide, the Withering Wind. It was the rocket-based mech from my Mech Warrior playthroughs, and also somewhat of my own fiction. So, Musketeer, Wyoming, Black November, Gibraltar Gunsmoke, and Zephyr Oxide. That's what it is. Sorry, I forgot about that. I'm forgetting my own memes in the heat of the battle. What was I thinking of before? It was Zephyr, something else aside from... Now I can't remember the incorrect answer I had in my head before. Sorry, it's getting late. So I could probably actually go and make my meme robots, which is something I'd want to do. However, the problem is I know they'd probably still fuck me. Because they give me something that doesn't work. I suppose Gibraltar Gunsmoke would be dual miniguns, shoulder miniguns, and maybe a tank body. Musketeer Wyoming would be some form of heavy sniper weapon, which we only have one linear rifle, so we can't really do anything about that yet. Black November would be continuous laser damage. Specifically, a continuous laser beam. And then Zephyr Oxide would just be missiles, missiles, and more missiles. You mean like heavy arms? Yeah, kinda. Minus the missiles. Gibraltar Gunsmoke is just guns. All guns. Okay, so I suppose let's try the minigun out and go to the arena for it. Even though this isn't well, I have to actually change this because I don't want the bubble gun on with the gold color, but I guess oops. Because I came out of that mission... Oh, actually, no, it doesn't matter, because I have to equip this anyway. I'm just buying it. But really what you should be doing is buying literally everything, so when the game gives you that, oh, well, I guess you have to try something different, kid, you can just do it out of the assembly. So this is probably what you should be doing. However, this is kind of stupid, because what's the point of the shop, then? What's the point of buying shit anyway, if I'm gonna need to have it basically all on hand in order to compensate for any curveballs you give me with boss fights? I'm basically just unlocking everything. Why am I purchasing? If I was purchasing something, then I'm owning that specific thing. But as you see, with the bosses being specialized in weird ways you won't be able to expect, you can't just buy something and lean on it because the game will throw a curveball where you need something else to replace it. Maybe the core parts are a little bit easier about that, but you see where I'm getting at this, right? I don't think these decisions really do good things, but what the hell is going on here? Dear fucking Christ, what the hell's going on there? Mutant Unicorn. Improves the ability, improves stability with a higher energy burden, resulting in excellent performance in aerial combat. Okay, so it's got this really dual weird-ass aerodynamic, probably shitty aerodynamic design. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 5 head. I'm already a demon. For Meza, lightweight head part developed by Elcano. Keep hearing this name. In keeping with Elcano's roots in producing and forging steel, this model exhibits craftsman-like flair, being light while providing reliable defense. Ah, yes, lightweight. That's really... It's like dog-like in a way. It's like a snout. Not a fan. Probably a villain suit, though. But I'm already a demon, Snake. You could probably color it like that, too, if you really tried. Even if it won't let you independently color the, even if it won't let you independently color the horn, you could probably slap a decal over it to make it jet black. Literally Big Boss. So Elcano parts have arrived. We're developing, keeping with the roots approved for steel. Okay, so Elcano has a light. They're light units. Okay, shit tons of AP. No! Wait a minute. Those are Ava wings. Elcano's the weird at their height. That's like an Ava that's 15% different. These are Evangelion parts. You trying to pull one over on me from software? I know what the fuck. I know what that is. You've just tilted them down slightly. You trying to fool me? Now wait a minute. No, you trying to you trying to pull one over on me? Pulls out fucking revolver. Okay, so internal combustion generator developed by Defang Core Industries. Holy shit, it's an internal combustion generator? It's literally powered by gas. Actually, they're all internal combustion. I hadn't actually seen that. They're all gas powered. It's probably why they explode so violently when you kill one. But I don't know. Not a lot of these parts look very appealing. This, for aerial stability, is probably very helpful. I feel like we're getting a lot more parts for light builds. You go fast. Rather than tank builds or like middle ground acceptable builds. Like, I feel like in a weird way we're kind of doing the flaws of the system before we, and we're doing the flaws and the benefits at the same time in a way. We're getting a lot of parts, but I feel like the generalized parts are so generalized I can't really parse what the fuck I'm really supposed to be using them for. You start looking for looks, but then you might have to just, change around and specialize something to actually get, like, maximum energy if you're doing, like, a flying build, or you need boost or something like that. Ragnite. There's something for you. They burn Ragnites. Armored Core, but it's the Valkyria Chronicles universe. There's your fucking crossover. Oh! Oh, well, fuck. Now we're just... Can I have two? Can I be Big O? I mean, not really. Doesn't have a fist on the end, but... Oh, well, now we gotta... Now I fucking gotta... Now we can fucking punch people with a giant fucking driving spike. Alright, well, I gotta try that. The laser sword is totally fucking awesome, and I don't want to give it up, but we have to try that. Okay, I guess we're utilizing the minigun to test it, but... Actually, primarily, you're going back to the revolver, obviously, or rather the magnum. Then you up here... You then minigun. Because I am heavy weapons guy. Okay, so then we go to the arena and see what we can do with this. Let's try this against... We're gonna obviously fight all of these guys, but let's try this again... What? Let's try this against the Invincible Rummy. Just to give us a better test than the stock AC.
The Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation.
Okay, so, minigun. What is your wisdom? You're kinda shit at short range. You build up heat a lot, you're kinda shit at long range. I didn't hit him though. Ow. I didn't hit him though. No, Jesus. Okay, minigun look cool. Minigun terrible at anything but close range combat. You'd want two of those. You'd want two of those. Because with two of them, you build up acceptable stagger. You want a glimpse at the broken build? No thanks. I will build my things myself, but good to know that there are parts that engage easy mode. Because this game kind of has a problem with its design where it just throws a cheap trick at you and then laughs and then, you know, you go back to normal after the battle because they give you way better weapons. But what should we do? What the hell is this? Burst rifle? Oh, that's the burst rifle, or the regular burst rifle. We should actually try that because I don't really want to use the stock one, even though the pseudo stock one, right? The one that you'll buy right off the bat. I don't really like this. This, however, might be useful, so we'll try this.
Welcome to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
Okay, so, burst rifle, which apparently fires burst all day long, so probably good at ammunition conservation. Okay, long-range armor kind of sucks, but I kind of saw that coming. Okay, it doesn't really build too much stagger, and it takes about 1,000,000 years to actually... Yeah, look at that. That's not going to build stagger on its own before you actually hit the reload, which is going to hit the... Yeah, it's taking about 50 trillion years. I missed. Okay, you gotta be close for that. Ooh. Wait, whoa, wait a minute. Guys, if I buy the OS parts for that'd one-hit him. I can increase the melee damage for that.
Well done.
And you saw how it just kind of brings him down to 25% health. I could probably force that to one-hit him. I am now dumping my points into melee, because as you see, I'm leaning on melee a lot for my main damage. Be nice to increase stagger, but I need to have heavier bullets. But the magnums in an arena setting are pretty good. And they were pretty good in the boss fight, too. Okay, so what do we do with you? I'm not quite sure. I guess we'll just keep trying weapons. Try 2 burst rifles. I mean, that might help out. I mean, the laser shotgun might be good. It's still going to be limited to very short range, though, but might be good. Let's give this a try. Dual miniguns become a Sea-Whiz. With additional tracking, yes. That'd take... Well, I suppose... I mean, effective, I suppose? It does damage. It's also, it takes 1,000,000 years to reload. But I suppose if you don't overheat it, you never actually have to reload. But if you have to do that, you'll never build stagger with that. Ow. Oops. Excellent finisher.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Okay, so I suppose, you know what we could do? We could start utilizing the other saved builds, because let's actually assembly AC data, right? Yeah, okay. That's the stock one. 2. We'd be able to load these faster than actually having the data on hand, so, But if we were able to load those faster, likely, than, you know, building them in the assembly at the end of a mission. Or in a mission if we need to. So I can actually probably make my meme robots then. So we can actually make Gibraltar Gunsmoke the tank. But we need shoulder miniguns, though. We need to be able to fire all the miniguns at the same fucking time. But I don't quite know what should go on that shoulder. We need a primary weapon that I actually will get some use out of. It isn't a true FromSoft game. There's no cute girl feet. Where the fuck did that come from? Okay, yeah, there's only so much we can do. I mean, having a napalm bomb launcher... Napalm bomb launcher by Boss launches ultra-hot incendiary rounds that scorch the area around the point of impact, limiting maneuverability of ground-based enemy. Hey, wait a minute. Slow down, you say. Slow down, you say. Debilitating damage, debilitating status effect, you say. Perhaps that we have a use for that, but we still need ammo. That's the problem. We need something that serves as a primary weapon because the magnums won't make it through a regular mission unless we can get an ammo cache somewhere. So, no, Zach, what's your deal? Because I know the pile bunker and the magnums will kill anything. The fourth weapon is kind of an extravagance here, but we need to find one.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program number 26, entering rank E. Subject AC, Bitter Promise, call sign, Nozark. Commencing evaluation.
Is that like a common writer XP there?
Main system activating combat mode.
Well, aside from taking a billion years to... Yeah, it's not really slowing him down very much. Or maybe it is. Yeah, you gotta... There's no room for error for that, but the melee is so finicky you have to be really close anyway. Ooh! There's no wacky melee, you know, area of effect, but
Well done.
you're gonna need to be at point blank range anyway to really guarantee a melee hit. So you don't have any room for error, but the problem is the room for error actually has a whole shitload of error in it. So you want to be right next to the guy anyway. So this is actually better than the swords. Interesting. Okay, so OS tuning. I would like to increase. Well, not any of this. Quick turn would be interesting, I suppose, but pulse armor would also be something we kind of want to put in. But I would like to increase melee weapon Okay, hang on here. But, I have to actually get more parts, but, so, actually, direct hit damage. Oh! Oh. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, we can upgrade melee weapon damage and then critical hits when they're staggered. Hey guys, when do I use my melee hits? Oh, when they're oh. But question, what type of damage is melee? Does the pile bunker do, like, shell damage or explosive damage? What's the damage type of the pile bunker? Direct hit, hit adjustment, PA interface, cooling. What is the damage type of this weapon? Can I see what it is? Actually, whatever it's, Melee has its own damage. Are you sure? Because you okay, attack power, impact, let's see here. Well, fire, magazines, ammunition costs. No, I'm not seeing, unfortunately, anything that says damage type. This is like explosive throwing melee, which would be funny. But, okay, what's the description? This weapon gores the target with a massive steel pipe, obliterating it through sheer physical force. Charge to prime the firing hammer, enabling attacks that are enhanced by explosive damage! Yes! Explosive damage when you charge it, which, what the fuck am I doing? Charging it. Okay, we got an optimization build here. Okay, I need to go kill more people in the arena now, which we can do very quickly. Okay, now we have our upgrade plan. Explosive damage, melee damage, and stagger damage. Yeah, but that's additional damage, not the majority of said damage. It's weird. Yes, but you're still increasing it. If it's only if it's additional damage, it's still assisting the total damage. So you're still increasing the damage of the pile bunker.
Subject AC, infection. Call sign V6, Materlink.
Interesting logo, sir. Very transhuman. Also, he's got a pulse. He's got dual pulse guns, but I don't have any fucking shields.
Activating combat mode.
The fuck are you gonna do with that, kid? Uh-oh. I locked out of that because I have melee.
AP at 50%.
That will one-hit people if I upgrade that.
AP at 30%.
That will fucking one-hit people if I upgrade that. You saw how much damage that did. If I upgrade the crit damage, the melee damage, and explosive damage, that will straight up one-hit people. I get them down to, I get them to stagger, and they are fucked if I get that hit off. Okay. Pile bunker, my beloved. Thank you for arriving. Also grab assault armor because it's just the best. I mean, having a bomb on me at all times is very useful. Also, but pressing right stick and Y is going to be kind of odd. You can change the input to pressing both sticks. Ah, very good. But let's try this first. Okay, so, I need, I suppose direct hit modifier would be the biggest thing, but something tells me that direct hit modifier is based off of base damage, because that's usually what crits do. And crits are effectively 100% when you do damage, but I guess it's increasing the base damage of literally fucking everything you throw at it. So unfortunately, this is going to be very heavy, but let's see. The biggest jump for the least amount would be the explosive damage, most likely. Actually, no, it'd be the melee damage. So we'll upgrade the melee damage. We'll upgrade the melee damage, and then... This is the biggest jump as well, and then we'll go from direct hit modifier damage when we have it, or the explosive fuel tuning when I have more OS parts. Didn't I kill you? But anyway, I forgot to read your bio there. 6th Squad leader of the Vespers, the Arquebus Group Augmented Human Squad. Matterlink is a product of Generation 8, which was held to have advanced the process to the point of rendering all previous generations obsolete. How original. Bringing about a new age of augmentation. Unfailingly loyal to Arquebus, she has a reliable track record in the field, and her conduct during missions has established her as a risk-adverse problem solver. Oh. Well, that's probably why she has all the fucking anti-energy weapon shit, because that seems to be the safe option. It's a % increase to the Sager multiplier. Little Z-Yi, who is dead. We've killed her already. A warrior of the Rubicon Liberation Front. As an infant, Z-Yi was taken to Rubicon by her parents, who, tempted by the promise of riches from coral mining, sought to make an illegal entry to the planet. Ah yes, California Gold Rush. Only Z-Yi survived the crash landing. She came under the guardianship of Uncle Flatwell of the Rubicon Liberation Front. And the core of an AC was the young orphan's cradle, as she grew up to become a coral warrior, who is unfortunately now dead from what I remember. Z-Yi, piloting Yowie? Yowie. Slip of the tongue there. Girl piloting a giant robot called Yowie, more at 11. Is she a Fajo shit? I wonder every day.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
Yuri.
Rank E. Subject AC. UAU. Call sign. Little Z-Yi.
Oh, UAU. Okay.
Commencing evaluation.
Yowie.
Main system activating combat mode.
Reload. Christ, I'm boosting when I don't want to. Oh, she kicked me. Ah. I gotta have that really ready in time. Okay, so that took a little extra damage plus 2 hits of that, but yeah, no, we can get that pile bunker into something fucking frightening. It's not that hard to land the kick, but it can be thrown off by a lot of stupid shit. Okay, so OS tuning. Attack control. Okay, so we've got 3, but we need 4 to hit the direct hit modifier. So we will do explosive damage increase. Okay, and then we'll hit direct hit modifier because well, we just get that upgrade. We're upgrading all of these things. We're doing it all. I don't care how many arena fights I have to do. You know me, I'm good at the arena. I want to be in the arena. 7th Squad leader of the Vespers and Arquebus Group's augmented human squad, Swinburne is a product of Generation 7, the first to receive experimental augmentation using coral substitution technology. This grants him enhanced aptitude as a pilot without the usual complications, but with no obvious indication of either efficacy or potential side effects. Swinburne's fears and doubts turned into an overpowering paranoia, the final jewel to crown his odious personality. odious personality, I suppose. Right? Okay. It's a word I haven't seen.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
He's
Number
got
23,
quad
Rank E.
legs and more weapons I don't have yet. Interesting. Oh, well, he's got a missile
Subject
launcher.
AC. Guidance. Call sign V7 Swinburne. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Up. Ah.
50%.
All right. Boy, does that feel cool. Also, electrical discharge. I'm sorry, what?
Evaluation. Well done.
Were his weapons turning me into a static shock bomb? What's going on there? That was interesting. He didn't last very long because I proceeded to, beat the shit out of him with the pile bunker, which is quickly becoming my favorite weapon. Okay, actually, we've got 4 chips. That means I can actually get the, I could get the first crit increase as well. Interesting. That means in ways we have increased.
Congratulations. You have surpassed rank E. We are glad to oversee your development as a mercenary. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Yeah, I'm assuming, core expansion might be the dumbest shit ever. We're gonna have to watch out for that because the boss that we just beat, Mr. Bubble Man, did that shit on us. So we gotta watch out for that one. But I want to punch people with this, I want to shoot, I want to shoot them in the stagger and then blow them, blow a hole in their chest with the fucking bile bunker. I'm sorry. I like this combo. So OS tuning, right? Okay, so. But wait a minute, if I'm staggered, if I'm staggered and they activate core expansion, do I just activate it back? Hey, nuclear warfare, everyone wins. Everybody wins when everyone dies. Okay, unfortunately, I needed another one for direct hit. Damn, and we're not getting any more for a while. Damn. I suppose we'll pick up assault armor then. Pulse protection. Well, I guess just having a bomb works out. And then we'll get pulse protection. Unlike core expansion, pulse protection pulse protection and allows it to be installed. Oh, it's a different module. Okay, so I have to actually equip that. So don't spend the extra points then. Okay, so can I buy that as an extension or something? Or is it in my... I have to equip it, so is it in... Yes, okay. Okay, so let's use that on somebody and see what happens. What about you, Remy? Rummy. Rummy down under.
Welcome to the Arena Combat Aptitude.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, so... Can I just... Oh, I've got to wait until my entire backpack just cools down. How long is the cooldown for that? Because you see that shit on my back is the cooldown for it. Oh, expansion 0. I only get 1. Oh, okay. Bap, 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 bap. See, if I had a little bit more damage, I would have one-shot him. That's the extra percentages I can get out of the OS. But they won't let me go up the... Why don't they just let me do the arena? Come on now. Just let me go up the arena as far as I can. What, you do not believe in your AI? They let us bullshit the arena almost every other time, Do you not believe your AI can hold back your fucking player from getting more upgrades than you want him to have? Assault armor also deletes all projectiles coming towards you, so... Okay, so you can use it a pinch if I'm gonna be hit by an undodgeable attack. Or rather, an attack I can't dodge at the moment. Interesting. Okay, but I like the pile bunker, but the question is, what other gun are we going to use? The napalm launcher I don't really like. I suppose... just something with an assload of ammunition does the job. I mean, the minigun is probably good for style points, but we'll see. It's basically for getting through a mission, so I guess we're just gonna have to trial it out. But I suppose what we could do is we could just take the fucking thing into a replay mission of one of the easier MT-only missions and just go a slaughtering, and then see how much of a fucking problem it is. Also, this is confusing me a little bit. Well, actually, I can't put it up there, can I? Well, actually, I can. So, I want to start with dual magnums, and then I switch to both weapons. That's confusing me. That's throwing a complication that I may not be able to, like, immediately oversee. It's just silly shit that'll make me fuck up. Okay, so... Actually, no, it's sortie, and then replay mission, and then we'll just go... Yeah, hunt the artillery installations. Why not? It's only MTs. So how good is the minigun just on its own?
The client doesn't care who does this job. As long as it gets done.
Yeah, but Hakaru, we have to see what the ammunition reserve is. I'm probably gonna have to, relax with spraying it. Maybe just a quick burst fucking just floors an MT and there's no problem. But the thing is, the magnums do not have enough longevity to go a whole mission. That's the issue. Otherwise, I'd just be using the whole both magnums. But what we need to do is we need to just have a weapon. Holy shit, I am just walking around with a bullet hose.
That's one of the artillery. You're up against mass-produced MTs. Eliminate them as necessary.
Enemy attack! You're after the artillery! Fight back!
We're clear here. Move on to the next site, 621.
I have a hose.
There! That corporate dog! Don't give him another inch. We have to defend the artillery!
Ow. Sniper cannon. Long range. Beep, 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 beep.
Clear out the artillery here and our work is over.
Fire! Surround that AC!
Bye now. Boy, do I feel overpowered. But then again, I felt really cool the first time anyway. But you see, this is what's gonna happen. By the end of this game, you're gonna be this fucking cool on every mission. And this is kind of what they're trying to delay.
Head to the final site. Keep up the good work.
So this is why I think the game's a ball buster, but it's just getting its kicks while it can, because it knows it's gonna give you superpowers, and it's never gonna have a chance to be that challenging ever again. Some real Goof Custom vibes you got going on with the minigun taking out arty pieces with your melee. Good eyes. I wouldn't... You know, that's actually right. I wouldn't have picked up on that on my own, but yeah, no. This is kinda just, haha, 8th MS team. That's, yeah, no. Okay, so the ammunition's holding, even if I'm just rampaging around killing literally everything. So this should be sensible for really any mission. So the ammunition efficiency is good, you'd hope, right? It's a fucking minigun.
Right hand ammunition at 30%.
It's ticking down here, but it looks like it's gonna be just enough. If you remember to use the pile bunker when possible, you probably should be able to get away with just using this. Or rather, you know, like, taking out enough shit that if I have to pull out the magnums, it's not gonna be a big of a deal. Fuck you, helicopters. Yeah, there's just only one Walker MT left.
Confirmed. All targets destroyed. That's it for this job, 621.
Yeah, no, with ammo to spare. Okay. Can you have a melee on the right arm? Not that I can unlock. I think they're really waiting for that one for some reason. I don't know if they're a C rank. Are you fucking for real? It's probably just down to time. Are you fucking for real? I didn't even use a fucking repair kit. Granted, I got, yo, shot the shit in a couple of places, but I didn't even use a fucking repair kit. You give me a D. It's probably just time. How does it feel to be a land-based A10? Feels good, because the ammunition's there. So good. That actually functions as a general purpose. I just need to shoot something. Gun. That should last most missions. The problem is I can't rely on the magnums the entire mission because they'll run out of ammo. But the magnums, as you can see, are very good at causing stagger and thus set up the melee perfectly, and magnum stagger melee death is... I like this combo. I want to keep this. But we do need another weapon to fill the gap that the magnums can't, you know, handle with the ammunition reserve. You know, basically to the best case scenario, taking, I don't have, you know, taking the magnums place entirely for just dealing with MTs and other random enemies. Right? So the best case scenario is I don't have to shoot the magnums at all unless I want to, which is usually when an AC or a boss shows up. Then we gotta worry. But otherwise, I don't really want to shoot the magnums unless I choose to or need to. So it looks like the minigun works. So what are we looking at here? Okay, so we are in chapter 2 now. Oh, it's this mission! Oh, hey, look guys, it's the fucking E3 demo mission. Well, I guess we can do this and call it a night. We're here.
Here's the request from Balin Industries. They want you to carry out an advanced survey of the central ice field. To confirm the information Walter brought to them about the coral convergence.
Go bully Rummy with dual Gatlings for quick memes.
Across the Arctic Ocean.
In a bit.
This is the intercontinental cargo launcher installed on the upper level of grid 086.
Cargo launcher?
You could use it to launch your AC to the ice field.
Are you fucking for real?
Grid 086 is occupied by the Dozers, outlaws who treat coral like a drug.
Moon Coke.
It's also the territory of a belligerent group of arms dealers who call themselves RAD. Be prepared for a perilous journey. I'll be here to support you, Raven.
You could say they're rad. Okay, so arms deal. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the gameplay demo level, which we already know is going to end in a giant fucking smokestack monster. Which is very reminiscent of the Juggernaut, but if we have problems, we know we'll just do the Juggernaut thing where I have a quadruped and I sit above you and laugh. We already have the parts for that, so if we have to deploy it, fine! But when we do that sort of thing, it kind of loses feeling for your own design.
Systems. And manipulating them too.
It's fairly, it kind of like wears down on your design and it makes it seem like your AC is just like amorphous living metal machine that warps its shape whenever it needs to fight something, which would be a cool, you know, plot for a game, but that's not quite what I want here.
Creating backdoor into system. Deactivating lock on vertical catapult. Connecting steam cylinders. Launching.
Go, Shinji! Protect the geofronts! I know that elevator design. I know what the fuck you're doing here. And again, city hanging from the ceiling. Yeah, hello Evangelion references. Man, Tokyo 3 is... It's fallen on hard times, huh?
Sent you the marker data. Let's head toward the elevator going to the upper level.
Now, of course, if you had the quadruped design, you could skip this whole area and go right over there, like at 1 o'clock. However, we'll just play the rest of this level because it's new. We've all seen the demo before. Let's actually see what the hell is in the rest of this level. Oh, right. I forgot to switch. Well, these guys are a little chewier than the regular MTs, but I forgot to switch to the pile bunker there. Oops. What is that missile? What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? Are you guys firing Nikita missiles at me? Oh, god damn it. Melee was already wonky, so you really wanted to be basically at the level that, directly on level and at point-blank range to hit it. But, yeah, sometimes the width of the laser blade would, compensate for being slightly far, or slightly too far away from point-blank range. The pile driver just removes all of that, but really at the end of the day, you wanted to get it on level and point-blank range anyway, because the melee is extremely wonky no matter how big the swing area is. Did you try the shoulder-launching Tomahawk missile yet, Goon? Is that what they're firing at us? Oh, dear lord. It's the man! The legend! The dude we keep killing! The man is dead.
Looks like you're having fun, tourist. You know, RAD loves a good welcome party. Come on in, and let's get acquainted.
How courteous. Let's take her up on the offer, Raven.
Okay, so that is the woman that our handler was talking to on the phone a couple of missions ago. Okay, so she revitalized the, you know, ne'er-do-well arms industry. That... Heavy MT. Did I get a log for that? I looked at that. You know what? That funny? That looked like nuclear waste on a fucking, train flatbed there. It caught my eye, but oh no, it's an MT. I think I was supposed. Oh wait, no, that's the demo area. We have to go that way, even though we have a shortcut here. We don't. This. Okay, so this level actually has a couple of paths to it. So you know what? That's the area with the boot kick, right? We all remember the GIF, right? That's that area over there. But we don't have to go that way, apparently. We can go this way. With the heavy as fuck MT presence here. There's 3 parts in this mission, by the way. Do you want the locations or not? It'd be nice, because I'm gonna be over here looking for shit, I suppose. I'm gonna be back here looking for this stuff, so... I suppose the secret locations I'm never gonna find on my own without looking at a guide. So we're gonna have outside aid anyway, so yeah, shoot, why not? When you drop through the hole in the ground, turn around instantly. Okay.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Hmm. Doesn't look like there's anything here, but I feel the need to go back here anyway until I see the map boundary. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck's going on here? Fucking droideca-looking motherfuckers. What's going on here, guys? This is in the complete opposite fucking direction. What's the deal, guys? What's going on back over here? This looks like a really large area. This kind of feels like I'm doing the, like... You know, the Destiny raid, I am outside of the map, what's going on over here, sort of thing. Am I still playing the game now, right? What the hell? Those are 2 quadrupeds. What the fuck? What's really going on in this area? Where have I found myself? I've entered a rabbit hole of wasting ammo. Like nobody's business. Okay, well, quadrupeds aren't really too bad. Until they start hitting me like that with, what the hell? Okay, you know what? Wow, Jesus! We also need a heavy weapon to deal with them, said. Like, when you kill the MT squad objective, you have to take a fallen section down to the chest. Okay, hang on here. What's going on up there with those guys? Because it seems like, yeah, unfortunately, my weapons aren't very good at handling,
You're having fun.
Handling heavy mechs.
R.A.D. loves a good welcome party. Come on in, and let's get acquainted.
How courteous.
Maybe I should try using melee more often then. Okay, so that's just up here. We didn't need to go back and do all of that shit. These guys are just up here. Real smooth.
She joined them 3 years ago. First with a crew of junk wizards.
Oops. Yeah, their melee attacks are really fucking damn near unavoidable, basically. Okay, now it's become beat these two random guys out of nowhere.
AP at 30%.
Ow. I hit the wrong button again. Ow. I'm an idiot and I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, I need something with AP for these guys. So maybe the minigun isn't the perfect solution. However, if I was playing the mission right, I'm doing fine. But hang on. Now I gotta see what the fuck's up there behind these guys. Because they're clearly not here for no apparent fucking reason. So hey, let's try that. They're clearly not up there for no apparent fucking reason. What's going on there? Once again, these guys just aren't here for no reason. RAM is not infinite.
R.A.D. loves a good welcome party. Come on in, and let's get acquainted.
Combat logs. That might be useful, though.
Let's take her up on the offer, Raven.
Ooh, hello. I mean, ow, but still, what the... Okay, and then I instantly died. What the fuck? That felt like a bug. The bazooka also clusters, so, Okay, no, I'm killing these guys. Stagger is a fun mechanic, especially when it happens to you.
R.A.D. loves a good welcome party. Come on
Okay,
in,
these fuckers. No.
How courteous. Let's take her up on the offer, Raven.
These men are dead, they just don't know it yet. Their melee swings are absolutely obnoxious. I didn't mean to do that.
No repair kits remaining.
Eat shit and die! Those melee swings are, like, worse than... I wish I had that level of lock-on. Seriously, I wish I had melee that fucking easy to use. Where can I get some of that shit? Okay, good. This actually is pretty good. The only problem is I don't really trust a bazooka to be ammo efficient, but gets the job done. Both of them, and the two barrels you ran into before have combat logs. Okay, I need to go back and get those then. Okay, so this is just looking around for combat logs then. Those are useful. I'll get parts out of those. So the morons over the fence here. Who get instantly staggered by that. Yeah, combat logs. Does that count as dead? It does. Okay! Does that count as them dying? Yes? Okay! I can just knock them off the platform, too. Okay, so... Yeah, as we can see here, the game can pull some horseshit, but the quadrupeds... where can I get a melee with that level of auto-tracking? With that level of fucking swing, right? What the fuck's going on there? That guy has an immense melee range, and it will follow you through the fucking air. Where can I get a melee that easy to use? Hi, hello, what? there's another pair of barrels further on that have combat logs too. Does the barrel actually? Well, no, I don't think I got that. I don't think there's a combat log for the barrel that I found in the train tunnel. I think that was just a guide. But okay, there's nothing over here. So we have to proceed on until we find a hole and fall in it. Unfortunately, I had to use all of my repair kits to do that fight, but I guess we have to specialize for hunting those sorts of things. Oops. I see you up there, though, you fuckers. We'll have to dodge that, too. Okay, so can I, Okay. I guess I would have had to hop up here from, yeah, all the way down there. Hello, demo area. Goodbye, demo area. The first part is when you progress the quest, you drop down a hole, just turn around and it's there. Second part is follow the mission till you get to a furnace room and there's a gap you can jump into where if you drop down you'll find MTs. And the last one is when you get the object, fight the MT squad, there's a dropping platform you can go down to get. Okay. These are all just things I'll just find. You're dead. I might die, but oh well. Good thing I was already turning around basically by idleness and saw that shit coming. Again, cruel jokes called skill. Hello? Hi? That's not skill-based. That's the game designer doing something I won't expect because he knows what... He's created a situation I'm walking into. That's like going to your friend's house and, you know, him playing practical jokes on you every time you go in. Very quickly, you're not going to be that man's friend, most likely. Okay, on this...
50%.
Yes, and this is the demo area for the scan. Hi, I watched your gameplay footage, and this is the hole. But there's also a man literally right there. Gee. Okay, so this is our hole, and he's... That guy's dead. That guy is still there, but apparently the part is right over there. Okay, well, now I know what a part looks like. Yay! It's a box with shit in it! HC 3000 Wrecker. So now I know what a box looks like. Good. Second part is follow the mission till you get to a furnace room. Okay, we're looking for a furnace room. You're the shield demo. I did not bring a shield, however, I have super awesome abilities to compensate. It's a good thing I know I'm walking into a resupply somewhere along the line too, so I just go up. Hello? Oh, okay. I don't have a long enough range scan to see these guys, though. Well, now I do, but... You're hardly a concern. You are, though. This wacky-ass Tomahawk missile. Yeah, that's more than load limit. You're fucking dead. Well, this is good at shit canning any single target I want. So we are in the furnace. Okay, there's a furnace room. There's a gap you can jump into where if you drop down, you'll find MTs. I'm guessing this is the gap.
Light and ammunition at 50%.
I see. It's down there somewhere. Yes, hello? Hi there, hello there, hello there? I do not, oh, wait, is this it? No. I can see that I'm in the gap, but where's the box? Where's the box, Mansley? Where's the box? Or is it over there? Because it's in here. I think I'm supposed to go that way, not here. There's the box. He just stood there menacingly. he just stood there. There are 3 boxes apparently. Okay, jump to the furnace, and you get up to. If you drop down, you'll find MTs. And the last one is when you get the objective, fight the MT squad. There's a dropping platform or drooping platform. You can go down and get it. Okay, so we're looking for another a scripted point, a scripted encounter, and then we have whatchamacallit. Then we find our objective. One more, and then you're done with parts in chapter 2. There's only one level with parts?
Can't get your help these days, can you? Would have been cheaper to just hire you instead.
These massive open areas, and they don't have that many parts in them. I mean, granted, the logs you hunt for, I suppose, but these massive open areas, and there's not many parts. Well, I'm gonna start having to crack open the magnums. Okay, there's a lunge there, but I guess it's the point blank lunge you have to watch out for. Still feels fucking cool. Did I have to fight those guys? No. Did it feel cool? Yes. Is there anybody out there? Is there anybody? I'm cruising towards the map boundary. This looks like an area I'm not supposed. Yep, there it is. There is nobody out there. There was nobody out there. What a shame. The plasma pile bunker is kind of cool too. There's a plasma pile bunker? Oh goody. But now that I've spec'd into explosions, I'm gonna have to spec into energy weapons to make that one sing as well, but Yes, hello? And there's the fucking droid Echo. Oh, that was a combat log. Okay. That was really easy for a combat log, but okay. Ambushes. We're doing the Dark Soul ambush thing. Granted, I am breaking into someone's house, so Yeah, sure, you know, the ambushes are somewhat justified here, but I feel like we're trying to do the, yet again, the cruel jokes called skill, where, whoop, the enemy appears behind you, I hope you're ready for an ambush, like every 3 seconds. Getting really old, really fast. Huh? I heard a ping. Oh, it's you. Okay, never mind.
Picking up multiple MTs. Tread carefully.
Ping. Ping. One at a time. Okay, so what are we dealing with down there? Okay, we have fight the MTs. What did it say? Now we have fight the MTs. The last one you get is a drooping platform you can go down. Okay, drooping platform. Drooping. Okay, so just don't open the door. Yep, everybody watch your friends die. Oh.
Nearly forgot your fireworks.
Game design, not expecting the player to do what the player should do and stay the fuck away. Interesting, he went nowhere near me.
Cut above the rest.
By taking basic evasive actions.
At 30%.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Ah!
All right, tourist. That's enough. You've made your point. I surrender. It's just not worth the losses. Come on, I'll let you through. Up along now.
Not yet, though.
Up her sleeve.
A boss fight, but we're gonna get a resupply. Okay, so we're looking for a platform here. A drooping platform. Oh, there it is. Ooh, gotta be careful. No, 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 wrong button. I see you up there. And I'm just gonna wait here casually and be calm about this. The box is right there. Be calm. Musa. Patience. The enemy are stupid and will watch their comrades be ripped to shreds right next to them. And in the case of the moron proprietor of this establishment, she will expect me to jump directly into combat with her mooks so she can be unexpected and subvert your expectations by dropping a giant can of napalm directly on you and her own men. Again, cruel jokes called skill, but I took some basic caution because I didn't have any health left, and the game fell flat on its ass with its jump scare. Dark Souls game design. Go the fuck home! Get your ass out of here! The Elden Ring player base doesn't even fucking like you. Don't die now, goon. I'd hope not, but I'm hoping I'm cruising towards the boss fight, which is probably gonna give me a resupply. Yep, there it is. Welcome to the fucking E3 demo, guys. Now they're gonna try and kill me, but I made it through the whole mission, with, you know, being somewhat crippled. It'd be nice if I could... You know what'd be nice? Right here, right now, being able to hit Y and adjust, go to the assembly. Right now, here. Because why the fuck not? We've got the mobile field base here and the fucking porta potty. Why can't I do it like a Clark Kent and just completely rearrange my build? Because it feels like the game just wants me to do that every time, which is bad design. It's not letting you have your giant robot, most likely until the end of the game. You're just gonna have to be this amorphous, you know, shape-shifting blob of mech parts that just get the job done until you actually have the super good parts, and then you can make a build. You only have to worry about parts again in Chapter 3. That's kind of silly. Chapter 3 has 5 parts, so, well, we're not doing that tonight, but we'll come back to this. So long as I have a resupply point coming. Also, by being afraid of instantly dying, yeah, I kind of dodged whatever meme there, and I see the cans on the ceiling as well. This is gonna be some bullshit, but yes, the giant bulldozer boss that, actually has porn, which is kind of funny. And yeah, welcome to the gameplay demo, guys. There's a weak spot literally on top of her. Hey guys, the girl's weak spot is getting on top. Haha, ho ho, hee hee. I think you can actually land on it. You can hover that. Wait, what? Oh, the floor is now lava too. Gotta watch out for that. You can just kind of sit there on top of her. What the fuck? Am I riding the heat wave? Okay, is that damage? What am I doing? Okay, I guess I have to shoot her in the face. Okay. This is goofy. What the fuck is going on here?
2 repair kits remaining.
Stagger is a fun mechanic, especially when it happens at complete random. Oh, I see. Oh, now she's throwing fireballs at me.
AP at 50%.
Guys, is this a joke?
No repair kits remaining. Light left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Guys! Oh, god damn it. Hitbox! You see these weird-ass hitboxes on her hands that are just kind of randomly flexing me around? Was that some kind of joke? Was that some kind of fucking joke?
Enough, tourist. It's been miserable knowing you, but I guess playing nice is a smart choice here.
Was that...
Go up top, right? Let me show you the way.
Bitch, I was already on top of you all night long.
Carla herself.
I was on top all night long, and I blasted you with the face in the end. Guys, that was... What was that? I feel like I was see, they had revealed that there was a weak spot in an interview on top of this boss's, on the upper part of this boss. So I'm like, oh, okay. I kind of know where it is. Or like I look at the smokestack or something like that. They said like, oh, flying builds you could fight this boss multiple ways. Not that you'd want to after looking at that. You could fight this boss multiple ways, and there's a weak spot on top that flying builds can take care of. That flying builds can can take advantage of. And I'm like, okay, I'll look for that then, apparently. And then I very quickly found, no, wait, this is broken as fuck. I can actually sit and basically levitate above her head and continuously shoot down in her weak spot, and she's not damaging me. And then, as you saw, her hitbox weirdness kind of screwed with me and kind of knocked me around and prevented some attacks, but I had already staggered her, and it was basically just her stupid-ass hitbox that was just doing work for her that shouldn't be done, and she was an absolute pushover. I guess that means she was a bottom then, too. It's okay, because fuck you, it's, the fuck you boss is later in the chapter. I suppose so, but was that some kind of joke? Because that, coming after the last boss, which was a disaster and a half of difficulty, that was pathetic. So, yeah, I got an easy one, and I feel cool for, beating through it, but it was... That felt poorly designed. You see, one was, questionably designed because it's a got-ya. Then this was like, it's so easy, why even bother? This game and its difficulty have no idea what the fuck's going on. Like, it's trying to do something, but I can't really parse what the angle is. It feels like it's all over the fucking place. And again, the stupid auto-damage hitboxes. Go fuck yourself. Well, I got whatever the hell... Head, okay. Core. And legs. Ooh. And logs. After you get out of this chapter, it feels a lot like Armored Core again for a long chapter. Good. I'm sure the boss would have been harder if you hadn't been spoiled on the weak spot. Maybe? But... That's their own fault. The developers the developers spilled the beans. But but actually engaging and fighting the weak spot, it feels like you're almost not supposed to pick up on that because it's barely designed to handle that. That's like instantly killing it. It's like the Juggernaut. It is actually the Juggernaut 2.0. You just levitate above them and laugh. But apparently, the bipedal mechs can just sit there hovering above the fucking smokestack because the heat keeps you in the air, which I don't think was intentional.
Raven, we've received a job from RAD's leader, Carla. This could just be another one of her traps. But after the impression you left on her last time, I think it's unlikely.
She and her Dark Souls level design can go the fuck home. And sorry to hear that, egg roll, but again, it's just a video game, so you play it for fun, and when you stop having fun, put it down, walk away, come back later. This game's kicking everyone's ass. Aside from that, when it decides to be weird. But yeah, I'm sure that boss would have been harder and had actual mechanics had I not known just hover above them and shit on them. But that was just the Juggernaut 2.0 in a way, right? Because, see, if I go back with quadruped legs and just hover above them and basically just go hit them like I did with the, hit them like I did the Juggernaut, you can just do that too. It's just that the setup for the, that's probably not good for grinding because it takes longer to get to her than it does the Juggernaut. So, nah, the boss, even without that, is just shoot the head. Yeah, shoot the head and dodge the charge attacks and you be a matador. So I saw that, like, the gameplay demo showcased what her attack patterns basically are, and she just charges at you swinging her arms around. So you're playing Matador, trying to block, just kind of like, again, it's just the Juggernaut, but larger. It's the Juggernaut with a goofier hitbox. So, that was easy. I appreciate an easy mission, I guess. I mean, it's nice when a girl makes it easy for you. Ha ha, ho ho, hee hee. But... yeah, no. I look at this game and I'm going like, oh, okay, so I made it through your bullshit Dark Souls design, which really didn't do anything. I died because I went to go fight the quadrupeds for their fucking combat logs, which, again, that melee, I wish I had a melee that fucking awesome, that takes up the entire screen and never fucking misses. I wish I had that, but that's the only thing that gave me trouble, which is not something I was supposed to be. It looks like I'm supposed to replay that mission and go after that. I'm not supposed to do that shit the first try. But since I went off the beaten path a little bit, that was the only challenge that I had. And then I casually stumbled through the traps, air quotes, which is them playing cruel jokes on you, which is, okay, they rationalized it as the character, you know, having traps all over her house to fuck with you, which sure, fine, but I felt like and so in it, you know, in compensation for all their cruel jokes, they made the boss a pushover. Or rather, incredibly easy to cheese. That seems like the idea for that level, but I'm like, none of that shit worked out. None of that shit worked properly around me because I just casually I didn't play like I'm the fucking gameplay trailer, right? I didn't just follow the paint by numbers and I didn't go into the areas, I went looking around. But it seems like there really isn't much to be found aside from maybe combat logs in areas, because all of the parts were just all along your path. They didn't really, you didn't go very far to get them. But these areas are absolutely fucking massive. Why? Well, yeah, fine. We'll end off on just memeing on Rummy. Fine, we'll go with that one, because apparently his boss was just as much of a joke as he was. I have to go buy the dual Gatling gun, but you know what? I was gonna do that anyway. Hey, Phonto, any tips on how to beat the Chapter 1 boss? I'm being hard filtered. What, you mean the Juggernaut? Okay, so AC design, right? Assembly, and we have to go put the Magnum in the other hand. Thing that has a lot of missiles and a shield. Oh, that guy. Okay, Yellow Fox. It's gonna take a lot of trial and error, but what you have to do is you have to buy this, the HI-16 pulse gun, and then you have to chase his ass around. This thing at point blank range with any other like weapon on the side will melt his armor, will melt his shield, and then you just beat the shit out of him and throw melee attacks in. That's how I beat him. So basically, drop his shield, punch the shit out of him with melee, stagger him again with something I use dual magnums. I hope you have the weapon lockers. The whatchamacallit, what are they called exactly? I hope you got that out of OS tuning. Weapon bays. I hope you have weapon bays. So, but the entire thing is, like, just to get the shield down as fast as possible, and then build stagger as quick as humanly possible by some means, whatever weapon you want to use. I used dual magnums and then swapped to melee. That worked out fairly well once I basically just got lucky and dodged through his patterns properly and then proceeded to beat the shit out of him. But the start of that is get the pulse gun. Right? You get the pulse gun, and then you chase his ass around with assault boosts, and you just get as close as possible, and you just sit there unloading this until his shield melts. You work from there however you may please. That is the tip. But anyway. Okay, so dual miniguns. Okay. He will be slain, and then we will.
Welcome to the arena combat.
Let's give him his introduction, even though I didn't get his awesome chainsword, because the man is now dead apparently. We killed him in real life.
Mad Stomp. Call sign Invincible Rummy. Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
Overheat. Okay, so yeah, those have a very obvious minimum range, and it's... And the man has been disintegrated.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
That took a lot of shots, but you could definitely have a build around that. And I think, yeah, Sea Whiz Tank of Death is probably a good idea. But we don't have the means of completely... We need to, you know, fuck around and see if I can get any more OS tuning. Because it doesn't look like I can actually... It doesn't look like I can push the stats as far as I could in, like, Armored Core 5. Because I'm limited to, like, parts that give me stat boosts. So, it doesn't look like I can push it that far, which is kind of annoying. I can't push it over the line because they've kind of reined me in. I only have very small percentage boosts, and I'm limited to parts giving me stats and not any kind of external, like, stat modifying thing like, you know, the modification points you get in Armored Core 5. You just gotta progress the story to unlock more ranks in your arena. Yeah, but the OS parts, they're limited unless they give me more. I'd love for them to give me more. Then in New Game Plus, you get the secondary arena like every other Armored Core for even more points. Do they give me more shit? Do they give me more tuning things to unlock? If so, fantastic. But yeah, it seems like the game... By playing the game... multiple times front to back through New Game Plus runs, the game opens up and the difficulty diminishes as you become more ripshit powerful. So, like I said, this thing kind of erodes slowly. It's like an iceberg, effectively. It's very large, and it's very imposing at first, but it eventually melts as you get more powerful. It's just kind of holding on to points. Like, it's holding on to strong points that will eventually fail, because they're designed to fail. The player has to be able to beat them. It's holding on to these strong points, making a show about it, and then retreating to the next strong point, but eventually it runs out of strong points once you reach the end of the game. And then there are no strong points, but you've already surmounted the challenge, and then it's seen as some kind of reward, I suppose, that you are now ripshit powerful and nothing fucking matters. Aside from competitive multiplayer, which I don't think I'm going to be playing multiplayer. So, I see how this game is going to progress. It's very easy to have a knee-jerk reaction about the game, and I don't necessarily agree with a lot of the choices. However, for the most part, it's competently done, but you can see how some of the design of this game isn't exactly fantastic. However, the gameplay itself, when it isn't trying to do something fucking weird or throw a curveball at you, it's still very fun. It's just that I wish that the game was more MT and AC fights, and not everything else, right? Not everything else. Because the AC fights are actually enjoyable. They're over really fucking quick, but they're actually enjoyable, and they seem like fair fights. So, they're not really, like, the enemies have, you know, strengths and weaknesses about themselves, which give individual challenge, but they feel a lot more even-handed towards a lot of builds can work against them. Like, the arena is probably way, way more easy and even-handed than the boss fights are about builds. You can probably get away with a lot more shit in the arena that you just cannot get away with in the main game. Especially against the bosses. The bosses effectively say, I need this build to be beaten, which is stupid. Like, they have all the mechanics from the end of the first run built into them already. Well, the nice thing is that New Game Plus exclusive missions are tuned to be in New Game Plus, so... Okay, so they give you more difficult missions to kind of, again, hold the strong point a little bit more on the difficulty before you just immediately destroy everything because you are a god now. So this is kind of a slow burn game that is, as I keep laboring to articulate, is supposed to be incredibly difficult at first, but then as you play the game, you become better at it, one. However, more than being better at it, you get more equipment that makes you rip shit overpowered. So, it's kind of a kind of like two things at once. I feel like it kind of wants to do the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance thing, where you have the dogfight that forces you to learn how to parry, and then by the end of the game, you're so proficient at parrying that you can fight 3 of those enemies at the same time, and you're fine. I feel like it's trying to do that, but it's not quite doing that. Or rather, it's doing it a weird way that I don't think is functioning. Because at the end of the day, skills aside, you're just gonna become ripshit powerful way quicker with just them giving you better parts. Parts don't make you a better player, but they kind of do, right? The machine, it's not about the machine, it's about the pilot, right? People can beat the game most likely with just the stock parts if they wanted to be super duper cool and are willing to train that long to do that. But if you have amazing, weapons that instantly stagger every enemy, if you have systems that destroy attacks for you, if you have so much armor that all attacks are incidental damage, yes, the machine does make you better, because you just don't have to try as hard. Will there still be challenges for you? Yes, maybe, but you raise the floor up above so many other things that you might as well be a better player, because you just are better equipped. So, the old adage isn't exactly quite correct. Equipment does make you better. You have to know how to use it, but the thing is, good equipment knows how to use itself for you. That's the mark of really good equipment, right? It wins for you. Which is effectively what being really good will do. We have to struggle through this first, playthrough of the game, basically by design. And then it stops eventually. Or dims, and then dims even more, and then dims until it's basically imperceptible, right? Either by us knowing boss patterns so much, knowing missions front to back, knowing, how to dodge or being really efficient at dodging, and then of course, like I keep saying, having a AC that is so astoundingly powerful that it almost plays the game for us. It feels like they're trying to force you to try different loadouts so you can settle into something in New Game Plus, but you should be able to get fit in comfy within half of the first playthrough. Yeah, you know what, Hikari, now on that one, I think you've actually got that on the nose. It feels like the first playthrough is a demo. And then New Game Plus is when you actually get to make decisions on how you get to play the game. So you have to play the whole game before you can play the game, which is... I don't agree with that. So it feels like the first playthrough, from what I keep seeing with the challenges and how they erode immediately after you surmount them because they give you cheese parts the moment you beat them. It feels like the first run through is a demo, and now the game is saying well, now that you learn that, you've earned the right to be super fucking cool and way more proficient at it the next time around when you play New Game Plus. But you see, here's the flaw with that. If people don't like the game by the end of the game, they're not gonna play New Game Plus, you dumb fucks. If you treat your players horribly in the first playthrough of the game, they're not going to play through the game again, you stupid fuck! Massive flaw in design and thinking with that one. Some people will, because I want to see, because I'm kind of committed to actually playing this game through. One, because somebody, Mr. Diabeto, sir, in the audience, bought this for me, and I met that man playing Armored Core, so this is somewhat special to me. This is closer to the slow burn that Armored Core 2 Another Age was. It's not 193 missions slow burn, but it's a slow burn. Oh, gee, 193 missions, good fucking god. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. I'm committed here, but a lot of other people won't be. A lot of other people were so uncommitted, they refunded the game after the first boss kicked their ass because it's designed to be a curveball. So, a lot of people may not play this game more than once, I should say. Some people will. Some people will play this game and they will go through the New Game Plus repetitions in order to become more powerful and basically make the game easy mode. But a lot of people will look at that and go, I have to beat the game how many times to have fun? What the fuck? You see how this is a massive case of taking things for granted? Like, oh, well, we'll give the player power, but, you know, we'll hide it behind having to play the game multiple times. And they'll just have to, if they want to have that much fun, we'll just force them to play the game to get it, right? That seems fair, right? No, people will people are walking out of the door immediately because some people are just weenies. But we're better than that. We're ravens. We're birds that fly, right? Remember Armored Core 2. Thank you, Dibedo, for bringing up the game again. But remember Armored Core 2. There are some birds that fly and some that do not. The weenies who refunded the game are the birds that don't fly. Us, we're actually ravens. Some of us are a little bit more sloppy than others, but if we stick through the game, we're ravens. And that, well, at least between us who enjoy the game means something. Everyone else is not gonna get it and quite dramatically question, like sit there and just think we have a dramatic lapse of intelligence for having to play a game multiple times in order to start having fun. So I'm committed to being here, not because I'm amazingly enthusiastic about the game itself, because some of this shit annoys the shit out of me, and I know a lot of other people are struggling. I'm not ecstatic about every single point of this game's design. However, I do enjoy the game still. Like, blasting around and, assault boosting and, zipping around the screen shooting MTs is all great fun. And the AC fights are great. We have a cheese build that slams us through the arena, but that's how I always play the arena. I always make a fucking cheese build so I can meme on the arena. That's fun to me. But yeah, a lot of people aren't gonna have this attachment, and I feel like that's against the game's favor. Chapter 1 and 2 were kind of sleeper to me, but then Chapter 3 was actually interesting to fight. It was actually an interesting fight story-wise. No spoilers, but we'll see to that. To be frank, I'm flightless, but that's because I'm too heavy to flap my wings that much. A bit of modesty always helps there, Mr. Diabeto, sir. You can be as modest as you want with that one. Also, on the menu screen, if you hit Y, you can change the license logo. What? Oh! Well, hang on. Alright then. Much better. It's a little crooked. But, good. We'll work on the shark teeth later. And then we'll also go download that shark emblem so I can stuff that on there, because I may not be a NASCAR driver, but hey. I've got, I'm supporting others and people are supporting me in a way. So, why not have that on there? Yet penguins are still birds. Like I said, you're all birds, but some birds fly and some birds don't. Some people can get good, some people have skill issues and refund the game. But, again, Armored Core 6 is, I think, a good game. It's just that I'm looking at the way it's designed after, parsing it a little bit more and trying to understand what the fuck's going on here. And it really just feels like the first playthrough is designed to be crushingly difficult, and then it'll erode immediately by the time you get to the end of the game. Well, it just disappears by the time you get to the end of the game by the first playthrough, and then subsequent New Game Plus playthroughs. Which I feel like wasn't a good choice. I mean, now that I see how this all works, I'm gonna punch to the end of the game so I can be super cool and overpowered. I'm gonna enjoy that peak while it lasts. But I don't think that was a good design choice. And hopefully going forward, we have better Armored Core games, because I want to see more of these. Above all else, I want them to try again, because this was mostly very enjoyable. It just has some things that aren't quite good, that could be worked out. A couple of kinks that could be adjusted. In another game, Armored Core 6, blank, blank, blankety, blank, blank. Because you know they're gonna pull that shit. They do it with every fucking Armored Core iteration. So, the Armored Core pseudo-sequel expansion pack. Or Armored Core 6 pseudo-sequel expansion pack. There's one fight later that I know will make you genuinely angry, though, Lamau. Well, all of them seemingly make me genuinely angry, aside from the arms dealer woman who was a fucking pushover. Like, but again, ladies, guys like it when you make it easy sometimes. So you know what? Fine. I feel like it was a joke, but you know what? We all like easy action, don't we? We think ourselves better, so we try. You know, we're sporting about things. We like a challenge, but sometimes easy is just good, thanks. Sadly, AC6 is going to be the first that does not get an expansion game. That is unfortunate. But I feel like there's a lot of lessons to be learned about this, and it's not from the people wailing that the fucking helicopter, like, is the, like, Cerberus for this entire game. Hey guys, we went on a, Jesus fucking Christ, that is still, that's kind of, that's just people not having the resolve, but I guess, actually it doesn't really make any sense, because people put up with Dark Souls, and these so a lot of people only know From Software right now because of Dark Souls and Elden Ring, so why the lack of commitment? But yeah, guys, we went on an adventure to, we went on, an adventure to hell and then got eaten at level 1 by Cerberus. Oh no. Wow, what a very short adventure, guys. Fuck. It's going to get it as DLC. Well, I hope that DLC is way more enjoyable, overall, with lessons learned from some of the failings we have right now. And we'll be ripshit powerful by the time that DLC shows up. So if we can use our New Game Plus cores in the DLC, we're gonna be totally fucking fine. 9-ball DLC. 9-gag DLC. 9-ball, but it's coked out on coral. We'll see how this all goes, I suppose. But alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for me. It's 11:30. I will possibly be back tomorrow with more Armored Core or Metal Gear Solid 5. I don't know. We are going to flea bomb the house, but I'm not exactly sure what day we're doing it. The equipment has arrived, so I'm not exactly sure what day my grandmother wants to do all of this stuff. So I'll keep you posted on that one. There's still a lot to play here, though, and I do want to play this while it's hot, so we may have to put Metal Gear Solid 5 in the corner for a little bit so I can play more giant robots. See, I'm enjoying myself. I want to play this more. But, again, I do have some things to complain about, but we're complaining about it as we're walking, right? We're walking and complaining. And we're getting there. Some of the things about the game annoy the shit out of me, but as you saw with Bubble Man, I knew immediately what I needed to do, and then it was just working on finesse. And I feel like that's going to be most of the game. They're going to throw a curveball at me, I'm going to look at it and go, well, what the fuck should I do now? And then I will find that thing very quickly, and then it'll be, okay, how do I dodge through the enemy's attack patterns to not immediately fucking die? I feel like that's going to be every boss, aside from, again, the woman who rolls over for us. Not that that's a bad thing. However, was kind of a joke to have that there after that oppressively, annoying fight, but maybe they thought we needed a free one. So, Goon, when are we getting Showman Armored Core's esports team that climbs ranks in 3v? 3 versus 3? Never, because I don't really want to fight the people who are very autistic about this game. I'm going to be entirely honest. I have no interest to play this game in multiplayer because unless they make something truly intriguing, like, say, competitive PvE, right? Like, think Ace Combat Infinity, with 2 teams basically in score attack. They don't kill each other, but they have to, kill all of the fucking mooks faster than the other people, right? Score attack like that. That I'd play. I don't really want to play PvP in this game. 1, because I know there are people better than me, and 2, even if I beat a whole shitload of people, it's gonna be a lot of work, and I don't think anyone's really gonna give a shit. So, you know what? If I'm gonna do things that are hard, I'll stick to choosing exactly what those things are, and not just running into things because they're new and exciting. I still love to duel you in 1v1. Maybe maybe situational duels for entertainment value, I suppose, would be acceptable. But that's about it. But like I said, if I'm gonna do something hard and for probably little renown, most likely overall, yeah, I think I'll just stick to beating the shit out of Suda51 games, right? Who knows? Maybe we'll go play Let It Die. There's also that one nerd who beat the game with punching only. You'd probably run into people like that in PvP and just stun lock you to death. I mean, that's also something as well. As a cost-cutting measure and an efficiency issue, AC6 expansion is going to be a whole game worth expansion. Okay, so we're gonna have a massive DLC and not a... We're not getting Verdict Day, but we're getting Verdict Day as a DLC. So it's gonna have as much content as an Armored Core expansion, but it's not going to be a boxed, full release game. But okay, alright, acceptable. Didn't Let It Die? No, actually. It's still alive somehow, because there's some people that actually like playing it. I kinda like it though because it has style, but I will freely admit that is an awfully designed game. It is just really bad. However, the fucking style though, I don't know, I haven't played it in a while, but I feel compelled to finish it. But it's a bad game. And if you play it, it's purely for some misguided reason. Maybe you like sitting at the floor of the Tower of Barbs and listening to the radio. Which is agreeable because the soundtrack to the game is fucking great. But everything else it's a terrible Souls-like. An absolutely unforgivably terrible Souls-like. This game is much better, but like I said, if I'm gonna do things that are hard and for questionable renown, yeah, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of things like No More Heroes. We'll get to that too at a later date, but alright. I'm done, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining me. I have been your host, Phontomen, and I will see you next time. I may be on later with more armor, tomorrow, with more Armored Core 6. We'll see how things roll. Maybe you can spend the day with Sharklet, then keep her playing the game. If I'm not around. But I'll see you all tomorrow. Keep your eyes on the Discord and the Twitter. I'll keep you posted, but good night, folks.